Sanchez here with RGV Top Guns X-Wing, aka B Money Sanchez. So in our first round, we're gonna have David Phillips running some scum versus Luis Ramos. So David Phillips is gonna be running Dengar with Lone Wolf, Greedo, Advanced Proton Torpedoes, and of course the Punisher One title. We're gonna have Captain Nim running a dorsal turret, Forlom, veteran turret gunner, and proton bombs. Because what's Captain Nim without some proton bombs? And then we got Torani with Predator and advanced proton torpedoes. On the other side, we have Luis Ramos with Rexer Brath with Juke Jambin, the Duchess, Fifth Brother Gunner Crew with proximity mines, and Lieutenant Sai with Jam Beam, Director Cannon, and the title. So we're gonna have some good games coming up right here. Uh, so I just want to thank everyone for coming out. I want to congratulate one of our fellow X-Wing members, Da. He just recently had a kid, and so he's been a little MIA in the X-Wing business, but he's back today. Just kind of helping with the store. We're doing this live from Game Inc. in Edinburgh, Texas, and so we'll see how this goes. So we got some setups going on. All right. Starting in about 4 more minutes. Let me just see if anyone is in the chats right now. Just tell me how the sound is going through. Seeing what's going on there. Testing, seeing the mic levels. All right, all right, all right. All right, let's see. All right, all right, all right. All right. Tap. Hello, mic level. Okay. All right. All right, just make sure everything's going good. All right, there we go. Uh, all right, so put in the channel. All right. Okay, let me just check a few things, and we're about to start. So just bear with me right now. Alright guys, sorry about that, welcome back. Okay, so it looks like things are finally starting to get set up, so I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. Going on in just a bit. Alright, but we have to get things going right now. Alright. Alright, since everyone else is ready, even though we still have our stream table going. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. And good luck everyone, timer starts now. Alright, so we have the timer going on. Our stream table's still going on, but they're just going to have to play behind, so this timer's going on for everyone else. But I want to once again thank everyone for showing up. If you can just report in the chat room, it's seeing how the mic levels are going, seeing if maybe there's something on the camera that we're missing just a bit. Let me see if I can fix that just a tad on the camera points. That might have been too much. Let me check it out. Yeah, it's just a little too much. Alright, there we go. Alright, so it looks like we have some gas clouds and some debris going on right there. Alright, hey, welcome everyone. I got a few more people tuning in. Welcome to RGV Top Gun. My name is Bobby Sanchez, aka B Money Sanchez, and we're here live from Edinburgh, Texas at Game Inc. So once again, in case we missed at the very beginning, we're gonna have on the left side we have David Phillips running Dengar with Lone Wolf, Greedo, Advanced Proton Torps, and the Punishing One. We have Captain Nim, Dorsal Turret, Forlone, Veteran Turret Gunner, Proton Bombs, and Tarani with Predator and Advanced Protons. Man, he just wants to get up close and personal with those advanced protons. And then we got Luis Ramos with Empire, with Rex Brath, with Juke, Jammy Beam, the Duchess, Fifth Brother, and Proximines, and Lieutenant Sai with Jammy Beam, Director Koenig, and the title. So going off right there, let's just see. Looks like David is putting that, and looks like all obstacles are set. Alright, so Lieutenant Sai coming in, going for a middle position. And then we have Tarani, so David looking on where he wants to place Tarani. So deciding what angle he wants to start taking them. Alright, so Tarani sets. So it looks like Louise has initiative. So he's placing his 5. And luckily, Dengar is the only 6 on the part, so especially running Greedo. Greedo is, if his charge is active, he can spend the charge to turn a hit to a crit, which is always good on offense, especially when you're at the highest initiative. However, if the charge is active and someone's shooting at him, they don't spend the charge, but they can turn a hit to a crit. So it's like a free marksmanship without being in the bullseye. So that's why if you have Greedo, you want to be basically the first one to shoot. That way you can spend that charge so the ability doesn't count against you. But I mean, it's just an age-old question: who shot first, Han or Greedo? Some people say it was Han. Some people say it was Greedo. I mean, we all know it was Han who shot first, but in the updates and everything, they can't make Han look like a bad guy. Han's a good guy, man. He's too cool. All right, so Nim, with the Nim has the dorsal turret face the front right now currently. Okay, and there's the handshake, and we are ready to go. All right, so Dengar, of course, Lone Wolf wants to be by himself. All right, so let's just see right now. So Duchess, let's go over the abilities of each one. Dengar, so with the Punisher 1 title on Dengar, if he can shoot out the front as a retaliation shot, so as a counter, once per round, And so if someone shoots him and they have him in the front arc, he can shoot back again from that front arc or once per turn. Even if the tread is pointed to the side, if he has torpedoes on, he can use those torpedoes and still shoot out the front on that, as long as the requirements are still met. And then we have Captain Nim, which he can spend a charge to hold a bomb from detonating. And then we have Tarani, which if the opponent is in the bullseye, if they do not have any green tokens, they take a damage. And then on the other side, we're gonna have let's start with Rax. I'm not, to be honest. Let's see what he does. I know Scum. I'm a Scum player. Always been a Scum player at heart. But let's just see, just to make sure I'm not saying this wrong. Let's see what Raxler's ability is. On that. Alright. After you perform an attack that hits, if you are evading, expose one of the defender's damage cards. Oh man, that's a great ability, man. So if he's evading. So that's why that paired up with Juke. That's exactly what Rax wants to do. It's just hard when Dengar is shooting first. But luckily the fives, after that, Rex has a pretty good shot as long as Dengar's just far away and he still has that evade token from there. So actually pretty good on that. Then we have Duchess, which she can use her adaptive aliens while stressed, or she can choose just not to use her adaptive aliens. That's very maneuverable, Duchess. And then we have Lieutenant Sai. And let me just make sure, because I'm used to Jindin, but Lieutenant Sai states, after you perform a coordinate action, if the ship you choose performed an action on your action bar, you may perform that action as well. So he gets basically a free action. If he's stressed, he cannot do that as well. And he has the title, the ST title. Let's just confirm what that does. Let me just see right here. Alright. So alongside that paired, after you perform an action or coordinate action, you may choose an enemy ship at range 0 to 3 of that ship you coordinated. If you do, acquire a lock. Oh man, so he can get that coordinate, then acquire a lock on that ship, ignoring the range restrictions, which he doesn't even have a target lock on it, so that allows him to have a target lock, and then he can maybe reinforce or focus. So pretty heavy setup on the 10 side. It's gonna be hard for David to decide which one he wants to go after right away on that. Okay, wow. So some pretty crazy abilities on that. All right. So it looks like since I moved first, so Tarani, what are we doing over here? Oh, okay, Tarani just doing that one bank, just kind of straightening out, trying to meet up with Dengar. And just focusing. Alright, so adaptive aliens going on with Duchess. So that looks like a one straight. Alright, and Duchess is. Alright, so by the way, Duchess does have the optimized prototype card on it. That was given from Director Kernet, which is on Lieutenant side. Which, let's just make sure what that does. I will direct your Koenig. Before placing, you may do the optimized prototype condition to a friendly ship, but it also gives the target lock command or not. All right. So Brax coming in. All right. Still gets an action. All right. So there's that three or greater maneuver just from the defender, just being a defender, gets a free evade on that, and so he gets an evade action, and then his actual action is a focus. So there's that focus evade. So pretty stacked up defenders. I personally love the defenders. I felt like if they were just slightly cheaper, they'd either be maybe a little too powerful, but I mean, I don't really run Empire, but I just wish I saw more of them out in the field. I know they are expensive, but they are pretty good. Alright, so Nim kind of banking away from the debris cloud, but let's see what he does to come in on that. Just to focus. And then we have Dengar. So Dengar going a 4 straight with the turret pointing to the front. Okay. David looking at the down of Dengar to see what he wants to do. Maybe he wants to barrel roll, which are red on the jump masters now. And I'm glad, with Dengar being cheaper after that last point change, it really helped out. I personally love Dengar in 1.0, but yeah, I understand why they nerfed him as hard as they did. I mean, I don't agree with it, but I understand why. But I'm glad that he's kind of making a comeback already. And looks like Jess made focus token on that. So now we're going to be checking for range. So we're going to go to end of activation, start of engagement. Nothing, doesn't look like anyone has any shots. Alright, so we're just going to clean up and let's do this all over again. Alright, so it's interesting to see if Tirani is going to start turning in to help out Nim because Luis is in a good position. And I'm trying to lower my voice so they don't hear me over there, so I'm not giving away anything. But they're in the zone right now. They're looking for doors. But I'm wondering if Luis is going to be just focusing in on Nim and maybe just really just trying to focus fire him while he's by himself because Dengar is across the map right now. It's going to take a little while for Dengar to come in, even if he is a large ship. And Tirani, is he going to try coming into that gas cloud and trying to help out Nim, or is he going to regroup with Dengar? But I think Luis is in a prime position right now to just focus fire Nim down. But we'll see what happens on that. But David's good to go. Luis is still deciding. Size down. Still deciding on Brath and Duchess. Alright, so we got the defender down. I mean, and personally, I don't like jamming beam unless they have a target lock and they go to lower initiative and you're trying to stop them from using that. But I mean, it's free. Why not have the upgrade anyways on it? Alright, looks like they're ready to go. So systems phase, or they have some system things going on. No systems. All right. So now we go to Lieutenant Sai. Lieutenant Sai, one banking to the ship's right. All right. David being a good person, holding that up. I think Luis accidentally hit the cloud with his hand, but not with the ship. So he's gonna coordinate. Oh, very nice. David boosting one, the defender. Um, Lieutenant Sai doesn't have a boost, so can't do a boost himself. But it doesn't care, just trying to help out the defender. Alright, so now Tarani. Alright, so we got Tarani doing, what was that, a 4K. Alright, turning around, trying to get back in the fight. Well, I guess back in the fight, if it was never in the fight. Just trying to get in the fight. Putting the charge, looking for the stress tokens on that one. Alright, there it is. Alright, just using the charge just to indicate there was stress, but we found the stress tokens. And so now we're going to go to either Duchess or the defender, Braxton. Alright. So Luis deciding on who he wants to go to. Alright, so it looks like defender's going in. Oh, it's that 3 bank. Maybe was trying to cut off Tarani if Tarani was trying to come in. Cannot do the boost action now because he already coordinated the boost ahead of time. So that action has already been performed. I believe you can still do a barrel roll. Alright, I'm seeing that support right there. I'm seeing that support. Alright, Chad, just let them know who you're going for. You're going for Team David Scum Or Team Luis, Empire. But I like that. I like the support. I appreciate it, guys. Got that free evade from that 3 maneuver. So he's going to be target locking Nim. So depending on what Nim did, could be an art, could be out of art. But now we're going to go to the Duchess. Alright, so with adaptive, Duchess using the ability to just go to one straight. That is not the maneuver, that is the adaptive maneuver. And now the dial is going to be, I think, a 3 straight, he said. I'm sorry, 2 straight. Ooh, alright. Ooh, Nim. Alright, here's some what Nim's doing right here. And a focus token. Alright, Nim, see what you got. Oh, that hard 2 from Nim. White maneuver. In a prime position on Duchess to be using the primary and the dorsal turret coming in. A barrel. Okay, curious to see. Yeah, that fits for sure. I believe that's a stressful maneuver on the bomber. Unless he has expert handling. Alright, so David attempting the arc dodge, but well, I guess we'll find out. It looks close. So we'll see. And then Dengar, finally. Big bad Dengar. Dengar does like going left. So part of the strategy is start him on the right side because he can't go right anywhere. He's going to go out of bounds. So let's just make him start going left. So it's a hard 2, which is white. So David deciding if he wants to stay that path, maybe barrel roll. Contemplating the barrel roll. Okay, yeah, Dengar is going to be barrel rolling to the left. So very interesting to notice that all of David's ships right now are stressed. So we'll see how he turns this around and just starts killing that stress. By the way, at this tournament, we are running with the updated rules that FFG just sent out a few days ago. That includes everything from tractor beams to ion tokens. Those were the 2 main ones, but also the start of engagement that everything has to be met rather than chain reactions and doing that. But I mean, I'll start. We'll start helping out and start calling out if anything approaches that way. Okay, so we're gonna start engagement. Dengar. Let's see what you got, Dengar. Gonna be checking for range. Oh, looks just out. Okay, so now we go to the defender or to Duchess. Luis has to declare which one he's checking first. Checking Duchess. That looks like it may be in. All right, coming around. All right. All right. So checking with arc as well. That looks in. Going obstructed through a cloud. So Tarani be rolling 3 dice. Gas cloud effects going into it. All right. All right. So we got 3 from 3 going 3 firing. So here Luis goes. All right. Oh, so we got a hit, and an eyeball. Deciding. Who's deciding? Oh, it doesn't have. No, doesn't have focus. He target locked. Yeah, he target locked Nim. So that's all he's got. All right. So 2 hits. All right, and here is Tarani with 3 dice. Ooh, 2 evades and an eyeball. All right, so he's juking 1 evade, so 1 evade. All right, but since it's a gas cloud only works for blank results. So a pretty good catch on Luis's part on that. So 1 damage on Tarani, but not the worst. I mean, still anybody's game, but not the worst exchange right there. All right, so let me just update that right there. All right, so Duchess no shot on Nim. Okay, so very good call from David using that barrel roll to arc dodge going from the left side right there. All right, and it's okay. All right, so David grabbing some more dice. Okay. Okay, so using that range one. So here's the primary, correct? Yep. Before he rolls. All right. So right there, David rolling just one hit, and he can decide at this point if he wants to use forlorn. He's not using forlorn. All right. So now Luis rolling with Duchess. So two dice. Oh, accidentally spill. All right, eyeballs. And so he's using the focus. So all right. So focus is gone. So no damage. But here's a veteran turret gunner with dorsal turret. So the turret gets the bonus. So three dice. All right. So nothing. All right. So now Tarani. Now Tarani's going to fire back. Hopefully things are working out right there. So Tarani range three. But let's just check the arc just in case because it looks like a slightly different arc. All right. So checking that. All right. So we're going to ask Luis if he can hold his ship. It looks like there's range, but yeah, it looks out of arc. Yeah, it's out of arc. Out of arc range, I guess would be the appropriate term on that one. All right, so I mean, still anybody's game. Only one shield left up. Tarani. Tarani's built to take hits. I mean, that's why it's got one dice. So not bad. And now Lieutenant Sai checking. We're not done yet. Ooh, that's close. We're gonna have to mark Duchess, and then lay it flat and see what happens. From closest to closest, it looks out. Nope, out, just out. So Lieutenant Sai just waving at Nim, saying, "I'll get you next time." That could have been me. I could have been in a shot. King Ram TV. That could have been me. I don't know. If it's David, David's the one on the left. I also have messy hair. I'm sorry. I don't know. All right, but going off that, it's still anybody's game. Toronto only using one shield. Um, it's really hard because Captain Nim was in a prime position with Veteran Trek Gunner do a lot of damage on Duchess, but sometimes the dice are with you, sometimes they're not. But I'll give it up for David's Nim for arc dodging Duchess and not taking damage on Nim himself. So one shield. I mean, it's hard to say that Luis has a strong advantage on this one. It's just still anybody's game. But I love it, man. Luis in a prime position to turn around, to focus maybe Tarani, maybe to focus still on Nim. It's hard to say where Lieutenant Sai is going to turn or just keep going. It's hard to say where Nim is. Nim just going to try to get out of it. I mean, because we got Tarani and Dengar coming in too. So let's curious on what these people are going to do. Oh, excuse me, right there. Not bad. All right, so our dials are finally going down. We're almost ready. All right, so both players still deciding on what they want to do with one other ship. All right, Duchess is dialed in. All right. Hesitant with the dial. I would be too. I mean, this really is who can get the first good exchange is really what it comes down to sometimes. All right, so it looks like we're ready to go. So we're gonna go to the system phase. So I think systems. All right, so we got something. All right, so Duchess gonna drop a proxy mine. Some people like to call it the pizza. It's just the perfect circle. Oh, that is a beautiful looking proxy mine, by the way. That is a stream of oh, that is just nice. Oh, all right, so just we can remeasure it again, just in case. I mean, sometimes this is a game of millimeters. All right, all right. Both players trying really hard to take it out without really ruining the position. There, yeah. All right, there we go. Both agreeing on that. All right, so Nim, anything with his bomb? Nope, he's opting out of his. So now we'll start with Lieutenant Sai. All right, so Lieutenant Sai doing that one bank. Although Lieutenant Sai cannot turn around, remember he's got a back arc that he should have. That one is 2 dice. Front is 3 dice, back is 2 dice on that one. So even if the opponent gets behind him, he still has some sort of shot. So he can coordinate. He could. All right, so yeah, he's going with the coordination. Oh, so it looks like he's coordinating a target lock. So switching from there. All right. So what just happened right there was he coordinated a target lock to the defender, and then he can also do a target lock action, not because he has it on his bar, but because Director Kernick allows him to have a target lock on his action bar. So, and Lieutenant Sai's ability is after you do a coordinate, you can perform that action if you have an action bar as well. So he target locked Nim. So that's why he got that. So that's a beautiful title. I mean, for 4 points, heck yeah, I'd like to go for that. Our Lieutenant Sai's ability, that's really good. So Tarani coming in and using a target lock. Looks like going after the defender. All right. So defender, what did you do? All right, 4K. And the beautiful thing about the defender's dial is that 4K is white, so it can still boost, can still get an action, can still do all that. Tell you, they're good. They're good. Expensive, but good. Ooh, but being in that range of Tarani. Now it looks like in Tarani's arc. All right, so there's the free evade from doing a 3 or higher maneuver. And then Luis deciding on what he wants to do now. All right, so there's the barrel roll, trying to arc dodge. Needs to be careful though because there's that debris cloud on the next turn. But would rather arc dodge right now. Okay. And there's the target lock from Tarani. So this is adaptive. So it looks like a 1 straight. And then I believe he said a 1K. Yeah, 1K, turning around. Good positioning, trying to get Nim. Nim is stressed, not a lot he can do right now. Alright, so stress, so no action. And now we go to Nimi, the captain. Alright, Nim, that looks like a 1 bank. So avoiding that proxy mine, good call from David. But still in the arc of Duchess. And maybe Lieutenant Sai. Alright, so confirming that the target lock is on Nim from Sai. Alright, so just to focus. Alright, and now Big Bad Dengar. So going a one bank, I believe. The good one bank, not the left one bank. So that's a blue, which is clearing the stress. And so can still barrel roll, can still could use a rotate action. But in order for Dengar to do a rotate action, has to link it. And just tries target locking. What's that? And he keeps it forward. Alright, so we're gonna go to engagement. So we're gonna go with Dengar. Yep. Range 3. Alright. So here we go. Some dice. Alright, so 3 dice from Dengar. Hit crit. Okay, so defender rolling 3 and then plus range, so 4 dice. Hit crit. And 2 of 8. Alright. Didn't need to use any mods. Alright, so good. So now we're going to go to the defender or to Duchess, depending on what Luis wants to start with. They're both 5s. Alright, so Luis has to decide to declare 1, so with Duchess. So before that, you declare 1 ship first, and then you decide from there. You can't measure from both of them. So you have to just, yeah. So just, it's okay. It happens. But yeah, you decide which ship first, and then you decide from there. Alright, so Duchess. Alright, Duchess is range 2. Range 2, so 3 dice. Does Duchess have a target lock or anything? Just a optimized prototype. Okay, so. No? It's inside. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. Yeah, he just gains the target lock. But you have optimized prototype. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So here we go. Duchess, 3 dice. Let's see. 1 hit. So spending that so the shield immediately goes in effect right now. So overall, Nim just lost 2 shields. One because he spent the focus results to make Nim lose a shield, and then the 1 hit that just went through because he chose not to use the focus and just take the damage on that one. Alright, so here is Nim with 2 shields down. So now we're going to go to the defender. Looks like a range 3 obstructed. So Rax. Alright, so Rax, range 3 obstructed. It's all good. It's all good. Alright. That's it. Just hit crit. Alright, is he gonna spend? Oh, he's juking 1. No, you can juke 1 right now. Yeah. And then he chooses to modify. So he's using the focus, so nothing. Alright. Playing defense. So David playing defensively. Now Nim's gonna get his revenge shot. So this is primary, I believe. That's range 1. So this is primary. Primary 4 dice. Nim into Sai. Yes. No focus? No, because he coordinated. He got the target lock. So we got 2 hits and 2 eyeballs. So 2 hits right there. So 1 die from Sai. And it's so 2 shields. All right. So he got an eyeball result. So now he's using veteran tracker with Joseph Trist. Now 3 dice. 1 hit. One hit. And we're staying that way. So far, both opponents need one more damage to half. I think needs one to lead. Oh no, they need two on Lieutenant Sai, and then yeah, you're right, three from Nim. So almost. I mean, still 0-0, still anybody's game on that. But we're not done yet. You know why? Because now we have Tarani, the Chemo Gila. Yeah, so he can check any kind of arc. He can check Bullseye. He can check Side Arc. So he's checking to the Defender. It's cutting it really close. No, I believe it's out. You can measure the both to decide which one he wants to go to. Yeah, you just choose the ship that you want to shoot with, but you can measure everywhere. You can't just measure this ship and measure this ship. Tarani can measure everywhere. It's like a target lock. So you can measure to any ship. You can measure to Sai, you can measure to Nim, or I mean to Duchess. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna measure to see if Duchess is obstructed. Would that be the closest point? Let me see. So we're gonna try both ways. So let's lay it flat. Can you hold the debris? All right. So from that corner, about that part of the base. Yeah, it'd be right here. Okay. So it'd be obstructed. I'll take the shot at Sai. All right. So going after Sai, which is also obstructed through a cloud. Through a cloud. Okay. Yes, three through a cloud. All right. So here we go. Tarani with 2 hits. Okay. All right. Wait. So it was range 3 through a dice. So you roll one more. No, he only has 1 dice. Yeah, but cloud is 1 dice, and then range 3 is another dice. I thought I just re-rolled the ones. No. Okay, cool. No, you turn a blank into an evade. So that one's into evade because of cloud. So 1 hit. So Sai is down on shields, I believe. Yeah. That was our last shields. Still 0-0. But we're getting there. We're chipping away. This is what we want to see from the stream. A close game, not a one-sided game or anything. It could go in David's favor. It can go in Luis's favor. Let's just see how this next engagement goes. Okay, now they're cleaning up. Sad to say that Dengar hasn't really been a part of the game so far. But you know what? He's slowly turning around. He's slowly getting there. I mean, all the work really has been from Duchess and from the Defender. But, you know what? That's not to say, like, hey, Nim's been in the fight. Tarani's been in the fight. Lieutenant Sai's just waving at people and coordinating them. You know. Oh, we never had a shot from Sai, did we? Yes. Yeah. So as they are cleaning up, Sai does get a shot. All right. Want to thank someone for catching that for me. Yep. All right. So Sai, who are we going after? Sai has a target lock on Nim, but I don't believe has Nim in arc. Has Dengar obstructed, and Tarani obstructed. All right. So who are we going after? Can you shoot back? You can't, right? He can only shoot back if it's in the front arc. Okay, so I'll take a shot at him. Going after Dengar. All right, so here's 3 dice obstructed. He's going to get in the fight next round, so let me try to put some damage on him. All right, so here we go. Here we go. He's rolling 3 dice. 1. 1 hit. All right. So, 2. All right, so he's re-rolling. That's not a re-roll. That's actually an added dice. No, it wasn't a gas cloud. No, it wasn't a gas cloud. So, but the 4th die gets in the wall. Okay. So he rolled 3 dice because we couldn't find 4 dice, but we have the dice over there just so we can see that. But it wasn't a reroll, it was just an added dice on that. Alright, so no damage on Dengar? Okay, no damage on Dengar, just confirming that. Hey guys, how's everyone doing in the chat? Everyone doing good so far? I want to thank you so much for viewing. Once again, we're Top Gun RGB Top Gun X-Wings. My name is Bobby Sanchez, aka B Money Sanchez. We have our fellow players over here. We have actually a league going on in at Game Inc. every Thursday. A few of us are coming out here and meeting once a week. Some of us can only make it for the tournaments, just like today. So we're just seeing how that turns out. As of right now, it's looking like there's going to be a three-round tournament. So this is round 1 out of 3 going on there. All right, so right now, both still 0-0 with 35 minutes left in the clock. So still plenty of time for any one player just to turn it around. All right, I want to thank everyone else for coming to support. One of our extra members couldn't make it out today, Armando Zamora, but shout out to him. I hope he's watching the stream. See you in spirit, buddy. All right, so it looks like David is down with all his dials. And remember, Duchess, although stressed, can still use adaptive airlines. Okay, that's part of the ability. That's the magic about it. Doesn't have to though, so it can still use it. And then the defender, I mean, it looks like he's gonna go through that cloud. Check it from this angle, but maybe Lieutenant Side goes in, coordinates it, barrel rolls it out of it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a few seconds here. All right. A little test. All right. Sorry about the guys. I'm back now. All right. So looks like we got some movements already. So Tarani. So Lieutenant Side moving one straight. Then Tarani coming in. Ooh, no bumps. So it's getting some shots somewhere. All right, Tarani folks. All right, and it looks like Lieutenant Side coordinated a barrel roll to get Duchess out of that debris cloud. All right, so now we go to the fives from Luis, either Duchess or the defender. So opting to skip out on adaptive, and this is just a one bank, which is blue, and he's going to clear the stress on Duchess. All right, so no bump there. Good call from Luis. Just deciding what he wants to do. All right, Duchess is focusing up, expecting some shots. All right, now we got the defender, Rex. Ooh, a hard. Wow. To be honest, I did not see that coming. If it doesn't bump and clears the debris cloud, that is some nice flying from Luis. Oh, it's cutting it close. I think it's a bump though. Yeah, it's a bump. man, really close, but I'll still give it to Luis on that one. Some pretty good flying. So no action at all. Let me just no, because Rexler says the full throttle after you fully execute a 3 to 5 maneuver, you can perform that. And he did not fully, Rexler did not fully execute a 3 to 5 maneuver, so that's why he doesn't get the evade and then doesn't get to perform regular perform action step. And now we're just having just a traffic jam going on. We got Rexler bumping in, we got Nim bumping in. Oh, but this might be a good bump from Luis. Luis having the range one on Nim. So I'll give Tarani some good bump on Rex, and I'll give I give David some good bumping on Rex from Tarani, and I give Luis some good bumping on Nim from Lieutenant Sai. But you know what? Let's not forget about Dengar. Dengar wants some love too. All right, Dengar 2 bank. No, could this be it? It's oh my goodness. Dengar's in the fight, and Dengar is gonna focus up. All right. Ooh. Alright, so advanced proton torpedo, the only condition you need for that is a focus condition, I believe. Oh, and he has a target lock on Rex? Uh, alright, so it has the target lock. Alright, so this is 5 dice, I believe, from Dengar going into Rex. Let's see what happens here. So here David rolls.
Spin the target lock.
Spin the target lock, so we got 2 hits and an eyeball. And 2 blanks, so...
Advanced proton torpedo,
Advanced
torpedo, focus.
Alright, so what happened with her was he spent the focus, advanced proton turns 1 hit to a crit, and then Greedo turns to that. So the charge is now disengaged. So we got hit. We got 2 crits and 1 hit. So not the best exchange, but not a bad exchange either. Average. Alright, so we got 1 of each. So that's 2 crits, which are just shields on Rexler. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Rexler or Duchess. He has to declare which ship first he's gonna measure from, or which ship is engaging first. The focus has been spent off Dengar. All right, so the defender 4 dice going the range 1 to Dengar. All right, so naked 4. Let's see what we got. Oh, 1 hit. Oh, and 3 blanks. Oh, that's. But you know what? 1 hit went through. But now Dengar is spending his ability to shoot back. All right, so Dengar 4 dice, 1 hit. All right, you know what? Everyone just kind of nick each other. All right, so this is 3 dice from the defender. Just needs 1. Got it. You know what? Not bad. All right, I'll admit these dice aren't that hot, but you know for both players it's even. We're looking for a fair game. All right, so now we go to Duchess, going to the range 1. Blank. Oh, I'm sorry. No target lock, huh? No target. That hurts. That hurts a little bit. Yeah, that's. He had focus. He just needs something. Okay, so yeah, and Kernick in 2.0 no longer does blanks. Yep. All right. So now we're measuring the arc of Captain Min to see if he has. Oh, it's kind of really close. All right, coming in here.
I think he has it. I don't know.
Oh man.
I see a little. Yeah, I think he got it.
Man, that's hard. That's hard to say. try it.
If
If I do it, if I land up there, it's out. I'm gonna say it's out. But if I have it right there on the line, because if I go this way, I'm already off. I'm already off the line. Yeah, it's out. Okay. So go to Toronto. All right. So name no shots right there. That's out. All right. So but Toronto. All right. So Toronto going the range one to Sai. So that's 4 dice with a focus, I believe. With the focus. All right. All right. So we got 2 eyeballs and a hit. Spending the eyeball, spending the focus for 3 hits. Lieutenant Sai. Got it. So 2 damage going inside. I believe that's paint. Oops. My bad. Oops. Yes. Alright, and that is. We got some points finally. Alright. Alright, so now we have Lieutenant Sai to Tarani. Alright, so Sai to Tarani, range 1, so that's 4 dice to 1 dice. Unmodded, I believe. 2. So 1 going down for sure. Alright, got an evade, so 1. So that's a shield. Woo, man. Yeah. So they're just discussing how close it was on both sides. Just advanced protons with another shot. 9 dice. I believe Dengar fired 9 dice and only did 3 damage. But no, then the fire back was 4 dice because it's range 1. 11 dice rolled with only 3 damage going through. Oh, that's below average. But you know what? That's part of the game sometimes. But it's okay. We'll just keep going. Well, he's like 90 something points on his own. 88. Yeah, I think he has 2 shields. Yeah, so you only did 2 shields off. Yeah. Round up. Alright, always running up. Alright. But still, anyone's game, man. Anyone's game from this side. Alright, anyone in the chat? I mean, we're at 22 minutes. 22 minutes, everybody. Alright, but anybody in the chat, maybe you want to just see who you're going for over here. Seeing if you think David's currently in the lead, but maybe Luis pulling a comeback right now. Or, but Dengar really hasn't done much, and Dengar not stressed in a prime position to do something right now. Let's see what's going on. $21.34. 21 minutes and 34 seconds. Just look at that mess right there. Sai, how are you going to get out of that, Sai? How's Tarani going to get out of that? Is the lane just 4 stressful? Okay, even do. Alright, so David inquiring about Luis's shuttle maneuvers. few things going on right here. Let's see. I know what that's like. Y'all just been the other side of that, right? Alright, so it's curious to see like Lieutenant Sai, is he gonna get out of there or is he just gonna try to stick in the fight? Try gonna get out of there or try to stick in the fight. Nim's just Nim's alright. And Dengar's alright. Striker I don't believe has taken any damage. Curiouser and curiouser.
The question is, if I do an area on buff, do I just move forward on buff?
Alright, so curious to see what this is going on. Yeah, how's it going, chat? Thanks a lot, guys, for joining in. We have a really close match right now. We have currently 18 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game. We have David right now on top with 28 points, and we have Luis currently not any points right now, but I think he's one away from getting some points right there. So whoever you think is going to win, guys, just let us know over here. Both ships are taking some damage over here. Tirani taking some damage. Dengar not too much. Nim not too much, but hey, like I said, never know what's going to happen. Alright, so it looks like both players have their dials down. Looks like, are they ready? Alright, so David debated. Alright, so we're going to go systems. Alright, so Luis is going to drop a proxy mine with Duchess. Or debating it, actually. He is going to do it. Just in case, maybe Dengar is trying to get around that way, or maybe Tirani is trying to get in the way. You know, you never know. But at least he's covering up his base right there. Alright, so drop the bomb right there. Drop the mine, I'm sorry. Drop that payload. So nothing from Nim. Alright, so let's go. Lieutenant Sai, what are we doing? So Lieutenant Sai just did a one bank to the left, I believe. Alright, so they're deciding that they're just trying their best to eyeball it. It is going to go forward, maybe with the slightest curve ever, but it's pretty much going straight. They just decided that's how they're going to do it, which is fine. Alright. Still full hull remaining on the 10 side. Now we're going to go Tirani. Tirani, what you doing? Could this be such a good plan? Mine from Luis? About to find out. Alright, hold on, guys. Let me take care of something. But yes, is landing on that mine. So Tirani doing a hard 3. Yes, is landing on that mine. So one dice automatically going, one hit automatically going through, and then roll 2. And then roll 2. All right, so a hit crit going onto Tirani, which Tirani doesn't have any more shields. So we're about to find out what that crit is and show the camera, the dice cam. What was the direct? What was the direct hit? All right, so 3 total damage on Turan. 1, 2, 3. So Tarani at 4 hull. Oh, okay, 5 hull. Sorry. So he had a shield left on him. Oh, okay, sorry. All right, I took out too many shield left on. All right, sorry about that, guys. All right, so Tarani needs 1 more to half. All right, just trying to clean up.
I was like, better over there.
There we go.
No, he bumped, but he didn't.
All right, so nothing right there. All right, so good mine placement from Luis on that proxy mine. But still gets an action because it still did fully execute the maneuver. So focused. So Brax once again with a white. Yes, I said that. White 4K turn on that. If, however, if Brax goes over the cloud, it's fully executing the maneuver and still gets the evade action because it's not the perform action step that skips with the cloud. Yes, it's fully executing the maneuver. He would fully execute the maneuver on an asteroid or a debris cloud, but does not fully execute the maneuver if it hits another ship. So fully execute the maneuver, got that, but skips action step. There you go. So yeah, they got that perfectly on that. All right, so now we got Duchess. Duchess could do adaptive. All right, so Duchess adapting. All right, so both players looking for that 1 bank, which is, it's pretty much a straight maneuver. All right, and we have one of our own players, Larry. Larry Matas helping us, aka Mako. He's helping out over here. He finished his match already. Most likely we might see him in the next round. But he's gonna be helping out, make sure the players are, if they need more hands and everything. So I'm just commentating. All right. So this is now. So we're gonna be marking Nim. Okay. So marking it line to line. Okay. Mako helping out with that. Luis doing a 2. What is this? A Segner sloop. Did not hit the mine. That looks good. And yeah, it looks like Nim, yeah, didn't bump. So just stress. Good call from Luis with Duchess. All right. And so now we're gonna go to Nim. Nim is doing a. Alright, the moving shields. Okay, well, I think they're just kind of going straight. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing, but. And now Dengar. Dengar doing a 3 sloop. Yep, that's a good call from that. Always want that front arc to be facing forward. Okay. And so now the stress comes in. Very interesting to see what happens right here. All right, so no bombs were set. I mean, mines were. So we're gonna start with Dengar, the start of engagement. All right, range 2 doesn't look obstructed, or is it? It might be obstructed. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so obstructed. All right. So that's 3 dice from Dengar, unmodded. one hit. And Greedo charge, so there's that crit.
2 dice.
Two dice. Alright, got it. Alright, so return side does not suffer that crit. Alright, so now we're going to go to either Duchess or back. So what are we going with first?
Go with Dutch.
Alright, so Duchess, range 1. 4 dice.
No mod.
Fifth brother.
When I roll black fast times, hopefully that doesn't happen.
Alright, so he's got that fifth brother mod.
2, right? Alright.
So here's 3.
So.
That's hit crit. Alright, so hit crit. Alright, so 2 shields, which are all shields from Nim, correct? Alright, so Nim, no more shields, correct? Alright, so now we got the defender. To be honest, I'm not sure if the defender from the punishing. Let's see if we can get our own LJ Mako coming in here. Let's see what he says. Alright, so they're gonna decide if they're measuring from the defender to the punishing one if that is obstructed. Alright, so declaring that from the defender to the punishing one is not obstructed.
But he gets a fire back.
Okay.
I have an evade token, so range 3 obstructed on him.
Okay. So is it what we decided it was obstructed? Unobstructed.
That one was obstructed. The corner is out.
Okay.
The corner's out.
Turns out. Okay. So right now, oh, sorry about that, Tristan.
And I get
Alright, so we got 3 dice. So 3 dice from the defender going into Dengar. And Dengar rolling 3 dice as well because of range, but no obstruction on that cloud.
We'll see if I hit and get some crit.
1.
1.
Got it. And then he jukes 1, but still gets 1 of 8 on that. Alright, so Dengar using his ability, his one-time charge to shoot back. So that is 4 dice, 3 against 4. Alright, nothing. 2 eyeballs and a blink. Okay, so that nothing. They just waved at each other. I would say yeah. So it looks like range 2. Yeah. Alright, looks like a range 2. But they're gonna mark just to be sure.
Range 2,
Alright.
primary, and then a double tap.
Alright, so here we go. Range 2, non-obstructed, correct? Alright, so range 2, not obstructed. Let's see what we got here. So here's 3 dice from Nim. Hit crit. Alright, so 3 dice from the defender, but he's deciding if he wants to spend something. Okay, so using Forlom not to spend the evade. Not for he's calling out the token using Forlom. And so now Nim 2 ion tokens. He takes that, which that means he's ionized right now.
LJ, what does an ion token look like?
And so now Luis is going to be rolling 3 dice. However, he cannot spend the evade token because Forlom forbids it in exchange of 2 ion tokens. All right, so here we go. So 3 naked dice. Ooh, so it looks like he's taking a hit crit, which is shields.
So half points on him. And then I'm gonna draw some turn.
And Dorsey turn now, 2 dice.
2 dice. Hit, and then I'm gonna 4-lom again.
Alright, he's gonna forlorn it again.
Okay, can I leave?
So it's 2 dice. So he got 1 hit. Alright, and he got it from that one. Woo, coming down to the wire, guys. Less than 5 minutes. We're at 4 minutes and 45 seconds left. I repeat, 4 minutes and 45 seconds left. Just making sure the other players can hear that as well. Alright, so right now, I mean, Luis is in the cusp of getting some points. I mean, literally, he's right there. But David just doing enough to get the points on that. Yeah. Alright, so now we're going to go to Lieutenant Sai. Lieutenant Sai can attack Dengar. Dengar cannot shoot back because I already used the ability to shoot back. And remember, MOV counts. Points count for this whole tournament. So it's not just about winning. It's about winning and then having the most points as well. So range 2.
Range 2.
Alright, so here's a naked 3 dice. Obstructed. Alright, so here's 3 dice. We got, alright, just 1 hit.
Where did you find these dice?
I don't like these table dice. Hey, but they're fair.
They are fair. That's a good thing.
Alright.
We got fair.
Yeah, we got some. I don't think we've had anything that's been fully loaded. Like, I don't think we've had any 3 hits. Maybe one time. Hey guys, these are the stream dice. They're all from the stream pool. Everyone's going to be using them. So the only thing that Nim can do now is a 1 straight. Can only focus. Cannot barrel roll. Cannot be coordinated to barrel roll. Only focus for the whole duration of this ion. So this whole turn. That's it. He's an ionized ship. Alright. This may be the last turn, depending on how things go. So we're just curious to see how that goes. Alright, so both players deciding it. Yeah, it's looking like this is the last turn. I gotta admit, Luis in the proxy mine last turn on Tarani was very good.
Judge. Skylar. On the arc. Arc.
Alright.
I've been debating these or not. I was like, how big are they?
Alright. Hold on, guys. Being right back. Alright, so that's that. Just checking another game. Just seeing how they go. Got a question about something? Alright. So Nim, no dial. Tarani's already down. Dengar's already down. So David already decisive of what he wants to do. Lieutenant Size dials down. Alright, and there we go. Alright, systems. Alright, so Luis out of Proximine, so I think David, for the sake of finally dropping a bomb, is gonna last round anyways, just dropping the bomb. Alright, so just, we're trying to get a bomb going on here. Alright, so I got that bomb. There's that bomb drop. Alright, Lieutenant Sai, what you doing? Alright, just going that one straight. Alright, so Luis deciding what he wants to do with Lieutenant Sai. Alright, time in the round.
Time in the round. It's time.
Alright, so just saying that right there, remind everyone that that is time in the round. So no more after this. Alright, so looks like he jammed. Like he jammed Dengar just in case he happened to get through or turned or something. Alright, so trying just bumping. Alright, now we go to Duchess or Rexler. Alright, doing that 4K. And then going on top of that cloud. Alright, so we're going to mark Lieutenant Sai. Alright, somehow landed on that. Alright, so yeah, but you instantly get the stress from the debris cloud. So when you stress, you can't perform actions. So you wouldn't get the evade on that. Although you did fully execute the maneuver. Yeah, you have to perform. It's a perform action. And as soon as you touch that cloud, you instantly get. He only gets one because the 4K is white. All right, but he gets to roll. He has to roll though to see if he gets that crit from the debris cloud. All right, nothing. Safe. Even though, yeah. All right, well, let's keep going on that. All right, return side back. All right, Duchess. All right, and I don't think Duchess used. The one turn is white. All right, cleared it. All right, but still stressed. All right, so let's go Nim. Oh, Nim going one straight because he's ionized.
Okay. I don't like the fact there was a numbers on him.
All right, there's that focus. That's all he can do. And let's see Dengar. Go to one straight, and that's a bump. Yeah, they're just gonna move him forward. Whoa, oh man, and that's in range of. To be honest, oh man, it's looking tough. All right, Dengar. Wait, bomb, bomb. So bomb is blowing up. So players deciding if that bomb is hitting. Are we saying that it hits? Yeah. We're saying that it hits. So Dutch is taking a crit. Show the dice cam what crit this is.
It's one crit and then 2 dice, right?
No, that's proximity mines. You just automatically get a crit. And you show the dice cam what the crit is. Wounded pilots. Wounded pilots. Alright, so. Okay, and then. Now Dengar checking. Seeing if that's an arc of Rex. It's kind of hard to see with that shadow going on. Trying to clear off this gray spot, so I guess. There you go. Yeah. Range 1. Alright. So range 1. So 4 dice, unmodded, except for that Greedo, but they still have to be a hit to do that. 2. So 1 Greedo crit, hit crit. Alright. Alright, so 1 crit going through. Alright, and that crit is direct hit. Of course it is. When you don't want the direct hit comes out. Alright, the defender on 1 health. Duchess doesn't have anything. Rax doesn't have anything. Nim. Oh yeah, Rexler to Nim, sorry. Alright, Rexler to Nim. What range is that? Range 1? Alright, so 4 dice. Against 1. Nim still got 2 shields, right? Or shield's gone, sorry about that. Yeah, Rex has. Oh yeah. Oh, because he switched it. Yeah. Alright, just deciding what that tiger was. 2. Alright, so 2 hits. Alright, so take. Alright. So took the hit. Alright, so now Nim. Alright, looks like it's out of arc. Okay, so now Lieutenant Sai. Range 1, so 3 dice. Okay, let's see. This is the final shot. There's the fire. There's the fire. 3 hits. So 2 hits to Nim. But that is not a dead Nim. And that's game. So we have on top David with 72 points and Luis with 33 points. Okay, but good game. There's the handshake. All right, guys. Great work. All right. All right, guys. I'm going to mute it right now. We're going to keep it going. We're going to get ready for our round 2. We're going to do the pairings. All right. Be right back, guys. Hey guys, welcome. We're about to start round two. We got David Phillips once again in the left-hand corner. Okay, we have Zachary Ferguson now in the right-hand corner. We're in Rebels. He's going with Dash Rendar with Trick Shot, Perceptive Copilot, and the Outrider title. That is a hefty dash. That is a 124-point dash. Then we have Jake with Outmaneuver. Jake is the one who can boost the barrel roll, then get a focus token or pass it. And AP5 Sheathopede, just used for coordinating, and Jen Urso turning a focus into evade, especially with Perceptive Copilot. Zachary Ferguson's strategy is he wants Dash to last as long as he can. All right, I'm going to tell them to start the timer. All right, everyone ready? Timer? All right, we get one person to start for a little bit. Just tell me when to start the timer. Just tell them that. All right. That's all. All right, so and here we go. Timer is up. All right, so once again, so notice how Dengar and Dash are even on the same lane. Dengar giving that lone wolf, one of that lone wolf ability to trigger, and then Dash just ignoring obstacles, gas clouds, debris, doesn't matter at all. But just going off from that, just going. So using that trick shot, Dengar maybe trying to get Dash while the sheep, Jake and Sheep Peter far away on that. I got a micro. If it's a micro or a headset speaker, I can. We tried it and it doesn't have no power. That's why we need a switcher with its own power. Okay. Alright, so it looks like both players are. We go the systems phase. Alright, system phase. Anything? Oh, there's the handshake. Alright, there we go. Timer already started. Alright, so system phase, nothing, even though the option was there. Alright. Alright, so we got Shoot the Pea staying in the middle, so you can coordinate Jake or Dash, just kind of playing it out, seeing where David wants to go with his two ships. And he just calculated. Alright, Jake. Oh, yeah, there it is. The three bang trying to meet up with his team, trying to do the old bait and switch going on. And then Dash probably just going to be meeting up with them as well. Alright, so now we're going to go to the Kimogila, Tarani. Alright, so what is that, a 3-4 straight? Alright, so the Chemo going to 4 straight. Remember, he could barrel roll, but he has no expert handling on that, so it would be a red barrel roll. Alright, so David, yes, deciding to do that barrel roll, trying to get him maybe a little bit closer. Alright, and there's that stress coming in. Alright, so now we go Dash because David giving Zachary Ferguson initiative, and Dash doing a 3 straight. Alright, Dash is turning around. No, he's not. Just a wonky thing. Remember, Dash ignoring obstacles. So, just be honest, he don't care. He just gas. And remember, with the Outrider title, let's go ahead and look that up. Dash's Outrider title. So when while you perform an obstructed attack, the defender rolls 1 fewer defensive. So it's pretty much an outmaneuver. It's a trick shot outmaneuver. But then also, in addition, after he fully executes a maneuver, if you move through or overlap an obstacle, you may remove 1 of your red or orange tokens. That's really good against ions, controlling that. Stress, if you stress, he just goes over it, even if it's a white maneuver. But he has to fully execute the maneuver. If he overlaps an obstacle but hit another ship, the Outrider title does not come into effect right there. And Dengar just going at 4 straight. debating barrel rolling or focusing. Alright, and just in case he's focusing. So we'll go to the start of the systems, start of engagement phase. So Dengar doesn't look like he has any shots. I think they both agree. They're checking just in case. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go to the second round. So we're just cleaning up right now. Alright, so Dash has already put his dial down. It looks like Captain Nim put his dial down. Maybe we'll see some more bombs in this round from David than we did in the last round. Has to remember that the Kimo Gator is moving first. And Zach's strategy could be just regrouping with the A-Wing and the Sheathipede. Sheathipede just going to be coordinating, and Jan Orsing giving that focus into an evade to either opponent on that. So even though Zach played all three ships far away from each other, I think his strategy would be to just regroup them, let Dash do all the leading, but having the A-Wing pass the focus tokens, Sheathipede passing coordination of barrel maybe, and then Dash just getting out there and just target locking for a fully mounted Dash. So it's kind of hard to say like who do you go after, but Dash is worth 124 points. You kind of want to finish that off fast, but we'll see. But I could see Dash Rendar coming into the punishing one. But remember, Dengar having that double attack, so it's like two ships in a way, having that double attack coming in. Zachary Ferguson looking at his dials once again, and he's ready. All right, so systems phase. It doesn't look like Dave is doing anything during the systems phase. Sheathipede is doing a 3 bank. Sheathipede, just if he blows up, he blows up, but he wants to do his job, just helping out where he can, coordinating. He's a coordinating bug. Zachary Ferguson asking permission to look at Dash's dial, not changing it, but just seeing what he wants to do to see if he wants to maybe coordinate a barrel or something to Dash to set him up in a better position. He coordinated a focus action, and it's a double focus action. However, Jen Orso does 0-3 of its own ship, can turn one focus into an evade. So there's a focus evade from Dash. Alright, Jake coming in. Alright, Jake barrel rolling. So once he barrel rolls a boost, he gives himself some focus. Then he can link that focus into a boost, and then he'll give himself a stress. And whenever he performs an action or a barrel roll or a boost from 0 to 1 of himself or another ship, he can give a focus token. That's why one focus action is for himself from the barrel roll, and the other focus action was from the boost. And he gives a focus to that ship. They don't perform a focus action. The Sheathipede AP5 only has a calculator in the action bar, but Jake's ability allows to give a focus token on that. But let me just be sure, just in case some of you guys are still figuring that out, let's read Jake's ability. Jake, after you perform a barrel or boost action, you may choose a friendly ship rule. That ship may perform a focus action. However, the Sheathipede cannot perform a focus action if it doesn't have it.
Oh, you're right. So no focus?
So no focus from the Sheathipede on that one. Just had to clear that up.
You're right. I'm sorry.
So Guri just gets hers? She doesn't have to do it?
Yeah, Guri gains.
Okay.
Guri gains, the Sheathipede does a focus action. Cannot do that. Alright, so just had to clear up something. Good thing we had that there. That ship may perform a focus action. The Sheathipede AP5 only has a calculate action. Doesn't have a focus action on that. So that's why. Just trying to play the game that we love here. Just trying to make everything fair on the stream team. If I didn't catch that, I know someone in the stream would have caught that first. All right, we got to do some cleaning up on the corner. There we go. All right, so it looks like Dash bumped, but it's okay because that coordination from the Sheathipede has a focus and evade on that. And there's just a whole mess right there, but it's, I mean, that's kind of what Dash wants right there. So deciding what to do. And now David thinking hard if he wants to focus. Maybe barrel roll, trying to get in a better position, but it's going to be hard to see what barrel roll can set up. All right, and Nim is just focusing. All right, now we go to Dengar. And remember, Dengar likes to turn left. So left is good for Dengar, so that's a 2 bank, which is a blue maneuver. Could have done a white maneuver, but alright. Now has options. Dash having a focus evade. Do we go for the target lock? Do you go for the focus? Do you go for a barrel and get out of range? And set it up. Curious. Alright, so David's still deciding what it is. Remember, Dengar, there's the focus action, put it down. So now we're going to go to the start of engagement. There's nothing at the end of activation like a bomb, so Dengar. Alright, so he can change the range all of it. Ooh, it looks like it might be a range 3. Let's lay it flat. Hold ship, hold ship. That looks like a range 3. Maybe a 2. Yeah. Yeah, nubs don't count. Alright, so we got range 3. Range 3 to all. Alright, so David having options. Alright, so here's Dengar, I'm sorry, excuse me. Trying to go after Dash. Alright, so 3 dice. AP5 has 2 agility, but range 3. So 3 dice. Oh. Getting jittery. Alright, so we got 2 hits and an eyeball. David deciding if he wants to spend the focus or keep it maybe on defense or for a bonus shot.
Is Lone Wolf fully blinks? Or Lone Wolf does a reroll on anything?
Yeah, reroll. No, I think it's on blinks.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm just going to go with 2. Greedo to make it a hit.
Alright, so we got a hit crit to the shoot speed. Alright. Alright, so that's an evade and 2 blanks, so 1 shield. The only shield. Oh no, yeah, the only shield coming out AP5. Alright. So what was Lone Wolf? Any?
If there's no permit ships at range 0 or 1 to 2, you may spend 1 charge to reroll one of your dice when attacking or defending.
Okay. So he saved it. Alright, so David's saving Lone Wolf. Alright, so this is Dash. Dash 4 dice. We got 2 hits. Not too bad, so 3 dice to from 3 defense dice to Dengar. Debating if he wants to spend the focus token. He's spending the focus, so nothing. Okay? And now he's using the... Yeah, so now shooting... Alright, so Dengar... So David deciding if he wants to use Dengar's ability now against a 3 dice focus evade dash, or maybe same for the Sheathipede, but Zachary Frickson might not shoot with the Sheathipede, or maybe the A-Wing, I'm not sure.
I'll shoot it dash.
So he's going for it, shooting dash. This is an unmodded 2. Hit crit. Alright, so 3 dice. Dash. Blank City. So 1. Oh man, some dice coming in. Alright, so Dash losing 1 shield. Alright, so Nim out of range. So now we go to Jake. Looks like a range 3. So 3 dice Dengar defense, 2 dice from Jake with a focus. Alright, so spending the focus for 1 hit. Alright, so 1 hit. Alright, and I got 1 evades off camera, but you can see right there, 1 evade. So now it goes to Tarani, which I don't think Tarani has anything. Nope. Alright, so now AP5 to Dengar. Eyeballs, which nothing. Alright, so a little chip damage, but the better exchange, Dengar's like, I got Lone Wolf, I can double attack, I'm good on my own, I don't need any help. Alright, hold on guys. Alright, sorry about that guys. Alright, so we're going back saying that AP5 should have had that focus results. Alright, so should have had that focus result, spend the focus on the 2, we're letting it reroll on that. And so we're seeing about that. So hold on. So Dengar taking 2 damage, we just have to rebuild that roll just to make sure we got that right.
He doesn't have a focus naturally, right? You coordinate, you go to calculate, and then what's the other dude? Jake or something? He puts one focus extra. I don't think he does, dude. I don't think you do. I really don't. I really don't think you do.
Passive.
Uh-huh. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Without
Okay.
the burn. Okay.
Alright, so just agreeing to a few things there. So the shoot speed could have had a focus this whole time with that focus action. We're just clearing some things up, guys.
Speaking my language with Vader, yeah. Okay.
Alright, just making sure. Alright, so in total, Dengar took 2 damage. Okay, alright. So the shoot speed, only one doing damage. Yeah, personally, I don't like the sheath speed because the sheath speed it always goes unmodded or it goes like that and always does the most damage. And he's like the most annoying one to kill. But still, anybody's game so far. No one is at points right now. All right, so we got $2 down right now. No, we got all dollars from Zachary Ferguson down. All right, so now so David still debating what he wants to do with Dengar. Most likely, I'm seeing Dash and everyone turn in trying to block Dengar. Trying to turn that way, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, so seeing about that, seeing what goes on. All right, so David's still debating on what he wants to do. All right, so it looks like we're ready. So AP5, here we go. System's nothing. So what is that? A 3 bank. All right, AP5, turning in. Trying to get that block, like I said. All right, so using dash to get a target lock. Coordinating a target lock. Dash to Dengar. Try to set it up. All right, so then we got Jake. What is Jake doing? All right, so Jake, that's you can do a boost or barrel, or try to get that focus action economy going on. So there's the barrel roll from Jake. So I can perform a focus action. All right, is that focus on himself? Okay. So the focus is on himself. It's not on dash. There's the boost. All right, so there's the stress. So really just trying to set up, like I said, the bump. All right, Tarani, trying to come in. Remember, there's no boost from Tarani, but we got a barrel roll. But checking target lock on dash. Okay, fixing the debris cloud. And there's that target lock on dash. And then we got Captain Nim. Oh, I'm sorry, we got dash. Sorry about that. So I believe he said 3 bank. Is it looking good? That's looking good. Alright, focus evade because he's range 0-3 of the shoot speed, which has Dan Orso. So target lock, focus evade, dash. Alright, and the focus with Nim. Alright, and Dengar. Dengar is looking like a. There's the one bank. Alright, so setting up the railroad tracks, just seen right there. Really good bump from Zachary Ferguson with the shoot speed. Okay, so there goes Dengar. Alright, so now we go to engagement. So Dengar doesn't look like he has any shots. So, what range from dash? What range? Range 3? Range 1. Yeah, so 3 dice from dash going into Dengar. Alright. Blank. So spending the lock. So. Okay, and Greedo? Greedo. Greedo.
Greedo turns one of my crits into a hit, right?
One of your hits to a crit.
Oh, Greedo turns it, so it's 2 crits.
Yes, 2 crits.
Oh, I misread that.
He's got to use his charge, so it doesn't happen. 2 crits, and he's doing wolfing it. The focus, so 2 crits. So that's a shield and a crit going through. And that crit is direct. Alright. Alright, so that's already half points. That's already half. So now we're gonna go to fives with those dash. Now alright, so Nim, what was this, range 2 or range 3? Okay. So they decided range 3 and they're just looking obstructed because of the arc. Alright, so we're calling our TO over here, or Manju Zamora, and we're trying to see which point is closer. Alright, because it does matter because of obstruction, and it does matter because of range as well. I think they're both range 3 actually, but.
This needs to be aligned a little more.
Alright, so Manju Zamora deciding. So it looks like range 3 no matter what. But now we're debating the obstruction. So I think they decided that point right there is the closest points.
You get final say, Dave. You get final say. It is obstructed though, right?
So they're just debating. They're accidentally nicked it, so they're just saying final position of it. But no matter what, that is range 3 obstructed. All right. So they're saying that no matter what, it's range 3 obstructed, but they're just trying to say that Nim. Yeah, they're saying he's good. All right, because actually bumped. All right, so range 3. So just primary
And focus.
eyeballs. So 3 hits. All right. All right. So that's 3. That's 3 baits, so nothing. All right, Dash getting just enough.
Yeah, Jake is going to use outmaneuver and do whatever he wants. So 3 dice from Jake.
All right, so 3 from Jake, and outmaneuver is going to be played because that's outside the front arc. So Jake hit crit.
Is that? No.
All right, so hit crit. All right, so Dengar 1 dice. All right, so a hit and a crit. By the way, I think Greedo might still be charged. Just check out what Greedo says. Okay, so it's 2 crits. And what do we got? So we have a stun pilot, and what was the other one?
If I go through something, I take it to
Yes, and what was the other one?
the painting pilot, the 2 stars.
Ooh, yeah. So we got stun pilot and panic pilot. So Dengar's at 1 hull or 2 hull? 2. Okay. That's the trouble with Greedo. Greedo's good, but if you can't spend that charge on Greedo, it's gonna hurt. Looks out. All right, so Tony, nothing. All right, so Zachary Ferguson in a really good position right now. All right, so it looks like they're cleaning up. So stun. So now it's gonna be even harder for Dengar to turn around. Dengar may be playing that 3 sloop or maybe that 4K, but now that he's got panic pilot with 2 stresses, it's looking very unlikely. Just gonna have to start clearing the stresses. Try to start getting out there. Maybe that 2 bank going on. The thing is, it's not too bad. I mean, Dash only has 1 damage and it's still a lot of health. But if Tarani and Nim can just really focus down Dash, I mean, there's 124 points. It's a lot. That's 2 ships normally. All right, all right. All right, so it looks like David's already putting the dials down for Dengar. All right, there's Tarani's dial. Zachary Ferguson still debating on all his dials. That was a very good positioning, but now that the sheet speed's going to be kind of out of it, maybe no coordination, maybe a bump. Jake, his stress, or trying to turn around, and then Dash, maybe trying to linger in, and just get away and regroup. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little harder position now, but it was a good setup from Zachary. But now it might be a little bit hard to get them still all together, given what they're all facing. But Dash has a turret. Doesn't matter about front arc, left arc, right arc. Good to go. Alright, Zachary Ferguson still. David ready to go. Um, Actually, still debating Dengar. Alright, Zachary Ferguson trying to look at angles and distance, so he's going to the other side of the table just to see what he wants to do. trying to measure angles, like I said. I mean, he can go over that debris cloud. He has no harm on it. He can just jump on it and be like, whatever. Asteroids are the ones like, all right, if I'm on it, it doesn't hurt, but then I can't shoot off it because moving through and then shooting off of are two different steps. And dash only says moving through. Doesn't say anything about shooting off. Now dash crew, if he lands on it, he can still shoot it. But moving through it, he'll still try to suffer the effects of it. Which would be interesting. I would like to see a dash crew setup, just with asteroids everywhere, and just roll damage, see what happens, and just still shoot off of it. Obviously, the pilot is much better than the crew, but still, it'd be interesting to see. Dengar taking a beating. That first initial engagement was good, but going back to two focuses and taking hits, and then the bump, really good play on Dr. Ferguson's part. We can't say it's so playing if both of them are still looking at downs, but hey, clock's ticking though. Looks like David is set again. Alright, Jackie Ferguson looking at his options. Zachary Ferguson using the strategy to kill the clock. I like it. Alright, looks like he's finally ready. So we're gonna go to systems. Nothing from Nim. Alright. So here we go. Sheath. Alright. So already dialing in, that's just a check. But Zachary Ferguson already dialed in on what he wants to do, but he wants to check if a two bank the other way would have fit. So instead, he's going the opposite direction of what he intended, but cleared it. Alright, so he's coordinating to Jake, but AP5's ability allows him to still coordinate a ship with exactly one stress. So he coordinates the barrel roll. And since he barreled, Jake's ability allows him to another ship at range 0 to 1 do a focus action. He does a double focus action, but turns one of them because of General Soul to an evade. Alright, so lands on the cloud. No consequence though, just no action. Alright, and then we go to Torani. Alright, Torani and Nim slowly coming in. They're like, don't forget about us. Debating if he wants to barrel roll. Maybe trying to get off his ability. I would say at this point, since David is going behind, I'd say he's got to be aggressive. Alright, so he is going for the barrel roll. You know what? If he can get off Tarani's ability, which I'll explain in just a bit, it'd be the coolest thing ever because I hardly see that. Very rare. But that is a stressful maneuver. Alright, so now we go to Dash. Dash, I think he said hard 3. Dash being the guy that he is, ignoring obstacles. The best obstacle for him is a debris cloud and not a gas cloud. The reason I say that is he has no consequence. However, the opponents can still get a stress and do that. Where gas clouds, both of them, it's easier for the opponent. He wants to make it as difficult to the opponent as possible. And he's target locking Dengar. Alright, and Nim coming 2 straight. And just focus. Alright, and Dengar. I believe that's a hard 2. Which takes away 1 stress. Oh no, it's white. Sorry. So it's not looking good for Dengar this turn. Alright, so we'll go to the start of the engagement. Dengar doesn't look like he has any shots. Dash looks like that range 2 to Dengar. With a target lock, focus, and evade. Fully modded Dash.
I'll use the target lock on the blank.
Using target lock on blank.
Alright, so I'll use the focus, right? It was 2 focuses?
It was 2 focuses, sir.
Alright.
So, and one's a crit anyways because of Dengar. Greedo.
I'll spend the focus.
Alright, so spend the target lock and the focus. So no matter what, that's it. Even if it's 2 evades.
No matter what, I was.
Lone Wolf hit, the segment, there's a blank. So hits, hit, crits. Oh no, hit, crit, crit. What was it? Oh man, just get some more straight. Yeah, get those out of there. Alright, so another panic pilot going on. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lone Wolf wouldn't have. By the way, Lone Wolf wouldn't have counted because you were too close. But... No, because you.
Oh, because he's too close.
Yeah.
It was
But either way, it was yeah. It doesn't matter. He's dead anyways.
It was like
All right, so nothing from Nim. So now we're gonna go to. Oh, sorry. Nim has range 300. All right, so this is range 3. Jake. Jake rolling 4. All right, 2 hits. Hold on, checking for things. Checking for things.
I'm gonna 4 long.
He doesn't have anything. Getting ready to 4 loam. He could still 4 loam.
I can still 4 long if I want to eye on myself.
You can, yeah. Remember, I've done that. Yeah, you know about that. I guess there'll be 1, right? All right, so we got 2 damage, 2 hits. So Jake rolling 4 dice.
I'll take once.
All right, so 1 damage to Jake. All right, so now I go Torani. All right, so range 2. Is it obstructed?
No, I don't know. I think Jake has a little bit of a lean.
All right. So both players deciding.
Jake's got a little bit of lean the other way, but I don't think it's as much as that.
To Jake. Okay, what is the ability of Torani say though? At which point does this come in?
After you perform an attack, each enemy shipper or bullseye suffers 1 damage unless you remove a green token.
Ooh, it's gonna suck.
All right, so Torani, I'll talk about that right now. Predator,
Yes, sir, Predator.
right? Oh, no. Oh, my bad. All right. All right, so 1 hit. Jake rolling. Got it. However, still taking 1 damage because of the bullseye. AP5 is, they decided that AP5 is not in the bullseye. Now that's actually half points on Jake. Alright, so just out for AP5. Alright. So Zachary Ferguson's still up with 30 minutes remaining in the clock. Alright, so David trying to feel out where Dash is going to be going. Most likely going to the left and regrouping with the rest of the group on that. Alright, so Dasher dialed in, probably a hard 2, hard 3. You can clean up the stress. Guys, clean up the stress? Yeah. Okay, and they can clean up the focus token on Nim. There we go. Alright. There's still a target lock from Tarani, I believe, onto Dash. I believe Jake is still going to be going over that cloud on the next turn. And then shoot speed. So, Zachary Ferguson up. There's still a chance for David, but I think he needs to play more aggressive as going through. We'll see. Tarani, I believe, and Nim are still clean. Jake already at half. Shoot the feed was 4 haul, and Dash. Dash is just awesome. That's just Dash. So while they set this up, I'll be right back, guys. BRB. All right, so we have AP5 doing a 2 bank. All right, and he's coordinating. A barrel roll to Jake. All right. Yeah, then it goes to Jake. So use that ability of Jake to give AP5 that focus. Jake doing a hard 2. Hard 3. Sorry about that. He's just gonna focus himself as an action. All right. So getting the stress. Bank boost. So Jake. All right. So Tarani looks like a 1 straight. Which clears the stress. And he's just focusing. Okay. And Dash. Hard 3 or 2? Hard 3? Ooh, man. Okay. Alright, and Dash using the focus evade. And now we go to Nim. Nim is now The ace. All right, that's a ooh, that's clear. Good.
What? I got garbage packs. What are you talking about?
And a focus. All right, so we're gonna go to the start of engagement. So we're gonna start with dash.
Dash can do the range 2.
Well, you gotta check from yeah, yeah. Range two, Tarani, unobstructed. No target lock, right?
No target.
All right, so just the focus evade.
I'll take 2.
All right, so now spending the focus evade, just using the two. All right, David deciding if he wants to spend the focus.
That was kind of our fault for not telling you. Yeah, it's very final.
All right, so David said dividing if he wants to spend it. Yeah. So he's taking 2 damage so far. Or if he spends the focus, then he's only taking 1. He's just taking the 2 damage. Okay, so it's shields off of Tarani. So now we go to Nim. So Nim's gonna be checking range to dash. Was it range 2 or 3? 3? Alright, so range 3 for just the primary. 2 hits.
Set these aside over here.
Alright, so there's 2 damage right there. Captain Nim deciding if he wants to forloam. He can forloam, so he'll take 2 ions, and then that'll stop Dash from either using the focus or using the evade. No forloam? Alright, so just 2 damage. So here's 3 dice. So he can use the evade or the focus. But he'll have to use one to take no damage. Using the evade for no damage. So now Tarani, range 2 with a target lock focus. Or he can go after the sheep key, which is range 3. What skills, Jake? So shouldn't Jake go first?
You're right. 3 dice from Jake.
Alright, so this is Jake to Tarani?
Yeah.
Okay, Jake to Tarani, so 3 dice. 2 hits.
You don't roll. That's right.
Because out maneuver. So, because out maneuver doesn't allow rolls, so just 2 hits. Alright, now Tarani. Tarani's going after AP5. Crit. And he uses the focus.
Yeah, he uses the focus.
So, hit crit. So hits
you
crit.
spent your focus, right? Right. So hit crit. Okay. I roll 2.
Is it range 3?
Yeah, it's range 3 on the obstruct.
They roll 3?
Huh? I roll 3. 2 normal.
Oh, I thought you said 2.
It's range 3 on the
Alright.
obstruct.
Alright. So he's 3 dice, AP5.
I take 1.
Takes the crit. Alright, direct.
So it's 17 points, I think.
Alright, so currently we're at 21 minutes.
Left, though.
We got 2 whole. Alright. So not bad, not too bad. Tarani's still taking a beating. Nim's still clean, so we'll see what happens here. All right, so we're going back to this. All right, so with 20 minutes left, Dash still being a lot of points, but still has a lot of overtaking windshield. But Jake with 2 haul, AP5 with 2 haul. And that's the thing about it. I like the strategy that Zachary Ferguson's pushing right now is, you want to go after Dash, but AP5 and Jake are just so annoying that you want to take them out. But they're so hard to take out that while you're focusing on them, guess what? Dash is rolling 4 dice on you. The target lock, focus evade. And then when you realize, damn, let me go after Dash, you're already hurt. And you realize he's rolling 2 dice with a focus evade, and he still has a lot of health left. So it looks like David is ready to go with Tarani and Captain Nim. Zachary Ferguson hasn't put any dials down. And with Jake stressed. You should be aware of that. So just waiting right now. But good call from Jake. Outmaneuver every time. Going through, being out of their arc. AP5 just coordinating. That's the thing. Even tokenless AP5 is still surviving. You're still taking an evade, just taking minimal damage here and there. Well, except for that direct hit. I guess that wasn't minimal. But you know what I mean. And then Dash, you're like, alright, I still got shields. I got 6 haul. I got 2 defense dice. I'll double focus if AP5 is gone. Not a big deal. And sometimes the double focus at range 3 is better than the focus evade. Alright, so Zachary Ferguson checking his dials, but look like he's good. So we go to systems phase. Alright, so it looks like David is going to be dropping a proton bomb. Alright, so there's that proton bomb. Alright, so now we go to the shoot speed. Part 2. Alright, he's coming around. Could coordinate Jake even though he is stressed. But he's got to check if it's range 0 to 2. Which it is. Ooh, better rolling that way. That's, yeah, looks like it clears. Good job. Avoided that gas cloud. So now we go to Jake. So, A2 bank. Good job getting out of that bomb. Can still boost. Alright, and he's just going to focus. And using that focus he's going to gain a stress. The bank boost towards Dash. Trying to help you out, buddy. But it doesn't look like Jake's ability is going to come in for Dash because it has to be 0, 2, 1. Looks like it's just out of range 1. But going right there. Alright, so now we go to Rani. I believe he just set a 4K. Alright, so just ignore the gas cloud. And the shoot the bead could fire out the back, but when it fires out the back, it is the same as the front. 2 dice, 2 dice. And that's a stressful maneuver. So now we'll go to dash. Might be a clear. Alright, so we're going to mark Tarani off the back. Probably be the better way. Oh, might even bump his own ship. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh, wow. So not even Tarani. It was to...
So it's gonna hit Toronto, right?
Wait, but let's see if it fits the gap.
And then we'll see if Toronto fits.
I think, yeah, it's fitting the gap. It's going to shoot the gap.
Very close. Wait, Chinese guy. I'm gonna move to 4, okay?
And the turrets are facing the side.
I think it might still be nicking. I think Dash still might have a shot on Tarani, but at least it's an unmodded shot. It's possible. Yeah. Alright, and now we go to the captain. If not a shot on Tarani, maybe a shot on Nim. Oh man, this could be the time to capitalize. And systems, so that bomb.
Okay, bomb goes off. I don't think it hits anybody.
No, the barrel hold Jake already taking it.
So Nim could use his ability to hold it. No? Alright.
I don't think he's gonna be going over there. And we got
Dash is up, I guess, right?
Alright, so chose not to hold the bomb. Just in case Tarani wants to go that way, perhaps. Alright, so we go to dash.
That's out. Out? Okay. So range 1 to Nim.
Alright, so dash going range 1 to Nim, so minusing 1, which is 3 dice, which is still pretty good. That's a range 1 from A-Wing.
Yeah.
Alright, so 3 dice, dash. Who needs mods? Dash rolling 2 crits. Alright, so 1 crit. And this is to Nim. So Nim just losing 1 shield. So now we're going to go to Nim. It looks like range 1 or range 2 to the Sheathapede.
see, Toronto can't. I'm just gonna go all into that dash. So 4 attack dice.
Alright, so 4. Alright, with a focus. Alright, so 3. Wait, you could 4 loam it.
I could.
That
And I was
close,
thinking
yeah.
about it too, but that's really close. He has no stuff. I was like,
Alright, so 3 hits. Alright, dash. You know what? Natties. So 1 hit.
dorsal turret.
And natties. Oh, and dorsal turret.
I was scared.
Alright, 2 hits. Alright, so 1. Man, so dash taking the minimum of that exchange. Now Tarani, range 1 with a target lock, I believe.
Yeah. Still has a target. All the way down yonder.
I was gonna think about when he used the torpedo. Or not.
Oh, has a torpedo. Right?
How much time do we have left?
12.
Oh, dang.
Is this the time to put it into dash?
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
So advanced proton torpedo, which is 5 dice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through the cloud again next turn, so I'm not gonna get the focus for a while.
Alright, so here's advanced proton. Oh, so using the target lock on the 1 dice. Oh, and then 1's a crit. So we got, hold on for the camera, 2 hits and 3 crits. Target lock has been spent.
Sorry, lock has been spent.
2 hits, 3 crits. That's exactly what David needs to be back in this game. And so that is 1 hit and 3 crits. Oh, 1 hit and 3 crits. 1, 2, 3.
Fuel leak. Awesome.
Wait, so this is coming in.
Yeah. So panic.
Oh, that's panic.
Panic. So game 2.
This is the fuel leak now.
And now the next one's fuel leak, right?
Yeah. So this is fuel leak. This is a combo.
Face down.
This face down.
Okay.
So now that's
This is off this one, right?
so
And
this
then
one.
the last
Yeah,
one.
here's this one. Okay.
Okay, and now the last crit.
And
Oh, okay. Alright, so Dash taking 2 Hall left. So let me explain what just happened. So the first crit that went through the Dash was a fuel leak. So then fuel leak states after you suffer a crit, suffer 1 damage. So the next crit was a panicked pilot. So the crit after that, the hit after that was the fuel leak hit. And then the last one is damaged engine. So a total of 4 damage instead of the 3 crits doing 4 damage because fuel leak doing like a direct hit in a way. That is exactly what David needed to be back in this game. But we'll still see what happens. AP5 range 2. Alright, don't forget the little tugboat that could. The boat that could is AP5. AP5's got the crits.
And he started off by shooting him for, or Jade off for save.
Yeah, the hit crit. So crit's going focus. Spends it. So 1 shield off Mim. Alright. Woo! That was bravo. I mean, to be honest, Zachary Ferguson doing the 4 straight is what costed. And not even Tarani. It was to his own ship. That was a rebel error. That was all Zachary Ferguson. That set up David really nice. But
There's some great skill rolling 3 crits right
yeah. But we'll see what happens. AP5 still is in the game. AP5 is doing stuff unmodded. That's the difference. Is AP5 doesn't need mods. So coordinations, just trying to coordinate. Oh, can't coordinate. Dash. 2 stresses. That panic pilot is stopping a hard 3. Hard maneuvers are red.
That might be the worst crit combo ever.
No. No. So as of right now,
More player skill right here.
it was all, I believe it. David had the heart of the cards. Double stress dash. Can't be coordinated a barrel roll because of stress. Hard turns are stressful. So the best bet is maybe a 1 bank. So we'll see how this plays out. All right, so looks like both play. Wow, very exciting turn, man. I honestly thought like this is now it's a game.
I'm ready. You ready?
Systems. So we're gonna go to the systems phase.
Great.
No bomb. Okay. So we have a 1 straight from the Sheathopede. Maybe trying to set up a bump to save dash. Alright, so Jake doing that hard 2 clearing the stress, just trying to get back in the game and try to give dash some cover. There's that barrel roll. Could use a focus off of that. And taking a stress to boost. To get back in the fight. That bomb would have been nice from Nim at this point. Alright, Tarani is going 2 bank through the cloud, which is clearing the stress.
Two stress. And she's going to get up from the other side.
I think you might bump dash. You're right. You don't have to
Okay, so on the cloud, but didn't matter anyways because it was stress or it bumped, so it worked out. And now we're gonna go dash.
dash with the bank. So this clears.
Dash clearing one stress, doing a one back. I believe.
Mark AP5.
Yeah, we need to mark AP5 out the front.
Give me one straight.
Okay, so we're marking AP5 out the front. So dash. Seeing if he clears that. Doesn't look like it.
He does not.
Does not clear, which is exactly what Zachary Ferguson wanted.
I'm gonna put railroad tracks down and hit this right.
Alright, so they're gonna get railroad tracks, so they're gonna get that three straight. Just trying to get the angle right because this matters. This exactly matters on another turn that maybe Dash is not having the angle, might fly out, might hit something. Everything matters at this point. So we're trying to get as close as possible. Let's see, Dash now having one stress. Man, what an exciting game so far. My heart is racing. Alright, and then Nim, what is that, a hard two? Alright, so Nim having no shots right now. Oh, gets an action, sorry. Alright, he's rotating, so that's his action. Man, you could tell that David is not used to rotating. You see how stiff it is? Oh, thank you. And you can see how, but he's getting that rotation in the back. And let's do it. All right, dash.
Nim's got the issue of blood. Tirani has 2 damage.
All right, so Tarani with 5 hull left, and Nim with 6 hull, 2 shields. All right, so going after Tarani, 3 dice, unmodded. Who needs mods? Who needs mods? Dash. All right, so 3 hits. Actually, man, this is really nice from Dash. That's exactly what he needed. Because now, 1, 2, 3. That just happened to put Zachary Ferguson up.
It's a range 2 regardless.
All right, so now we go to Nim. All right, so Nim going to dash. 1 hit. 1 hit. So Zachary Ferguson blanking out. So dash down to 1 hull. Outmaneuver is coming in. Zachary Ferguson checking for bullseye, I believe. Oh, checking for obstruction.
That's the closest.
Yeah, I think so.
It's going to be slightly obstructed. I mean, this is thing slightly.
Yeah.
Barely obstructed, but it's obstructed.
All right, so we are calling it as an obstructed shot.
The effect of the debris.
So one dice because of outmaneuver instead of 2 dice. But 1 dice, that one, if it isn't blank, it will get him what he needs. So here's 3 dice, could be it. So 1 hit,
Okay, so she doesn't die.
blank with cloud, 1. So Tarani lives. Wow, I'm shocked. Tarani doesn't look like he has an angle. Oh, well now he does. Now Tarani does. All right.
Let's try to put her back. Because she was like.
Well, since David moved it, Zachary Ferguson gets the final call on where it goes. But I mean, that second attempt, yeah, that was definitely So I think we're calling it. No, AP5. Range, what do we say, 2?
Yeah, he's bringing it
Range 2. So AP5 doesn't need mods. Check it. Let's see what we got, AP5. With a calculator. Yeah, with a calculator. See? Man. I'm giving this MVP to AP5. AP5 is doing more damage than Dash right now. Oh, so a little bit of confusion. Zachary Ferguson was shooting at Nim. David thought, is it 10 seconds? 10 seconds. We need some dials. Time. All right. All right. I'm gonna go tell everyone it's time. Time. So that's it. That's it. Dials down. Finish it up. So I think Zachary Ferguson is saying he got it. He got it. Okay. Let me go.
I feel like I had to do Luka for 5 people. If I had killed him, he's probably alive.
So this is the final match. Time is now up. So we're seeing how this goes. All right, give me one moment, guys. All right, sorry about that. All right, so now that time is not a factor anymore, we're cleaning up tokens, by the way. Okay. Interesting to see what happens from here on out. So dash on one hall. And it was all Zachary Ferguson's game to that advanced proton torpedo came in. And by the stars aligned, fuel leak, panic pilot is exactly couldn't coordinate. He could have coordinated dash had he had one stress, but couldn't coordinate because he had two stress. Really, really hurts. So I mean, it just happened to be the perfect set of cards that David needed. What an exciting game, and that's what I'm saying. Like you never know when it ain't over till it's over. Just quite frankly, Zachary Ferguson can still pull it out. Yeah. David can still pull it out. But both players, I mean, it's an exciting game, and it's going to come down to this final turn. So no rush here. Whenever both teams are ready, as soon as dials are down, we'll start the systems, activation, and we'll just see where it goes from there. All right, so ready. So David knows what he's doing already. Luckily he saved that final proton bomb.
Yeah, I forgot it was there.
The second one.
Yeah, totally forgot it was gonna happen.
Yeah. Didn't use it last game really, but this could be it. This could be the game. That proton bomb.
Oh, yeah, proton bomb is hit. Jackling on that.
Yeah, that's like it's in the perfect position.
Good flying.
Because like last turn, I was like, do I drop it now to try to hit Jake? Because no.
Okay, this is the
All right, AP
Five's going one back.
to reverse.
No,
Oh, they're already touching anyways.
he's gonna 3 cards.
Did Jake just shoot over to Ronnie?
The marker in the like side. On that one. That might be better.
All right, so they decided to mark it off the side. So it's just so it doesn't interfere with the template. So going through the cloud. So no action. Ooh. Prime, that is a beautiful proton bomb position. I mean, but Tarani's going to be eating that too, probably. All right. Clear the stress. Oh, it's so it's white. All right, so next Tarani. Tarani is doing do the side to side method.
Yeah, I was sleep calling.
You guys can do the side to side. No, it works, man. All right. They just rather do it the old-fashioned way, just to be sure.
So 99 points. You didn't know action either, right? Oh, no,
No,
you
it's not touching. I can. I'm gonna barrel him.
All right, and gonna take a stress to barrel. Try to get out of Jake's arc. So there's the stress.
It should have been like a 3 or 4, or probably a 3, but I decided to put it down just back to like, yes. Okay, Trani got out. Good luck.
All right, so proton bomb. This is it. On who? Oh, so dash. That's it. Oh, loose stabilizer and dash. That proton bomb right here. On who? What was loose stabilizer for AP? What was AP? And then Jake is wounded. All right, so Jake and AP still alive.
I'll do a range dorsal at Jake. Range 2. I mean, I guess I have to spin the focus for Darth. I'm not gonna have it right. Because no. He has the door. The dorsal. So he faces the outmany.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Jake's only got one left. So roll 3.
Yep.
All right. So going through there.
Jake took 2, he's dead.
All right, so Jake took 2 damage. All right, so AP5 range 3. 1 hits. Just to Nim.
Roll 2.
I still got it. All right, and that's game.
That's game, man. That was a perfect bomb.
That that was such 183 to 104. Prior to Dash being dead, it was 100. Right before the timer went off, it was 100 to 104. That it literally came down to the wire. Literally, it. I think this was Zachary Ferguson's game until that bump. That self bump, advanced proton setup because that target lock from way back way. Good thing that David didn't use it right then and there. Set it up. Fuel leak, panic pilot, damaged engine. All came in. It all came in. What a heartbreaker. What an exciting game for these two players. Wow. Wow. That was a great. That I'm glad that this was on stream. Exactly what Jackie Ferguson said. We're gonna look back and be like, what an exciting game. Thank you guys for watching. Give it about a few minutes. We're gonna set up. I'm gonna keep the stream going on. Yeah, I know. Really close game, Rick. Really close game, man. It literally that was the defining moment. Was that 4 straight from Zachary Ferguson? A 3 straight would have bumped Tarani, put Dash behind him, behind Nim, set up a trick shot. It was that 4 straight self bump that hurts so much. Wow, both of these players, so exciting. All right, give us maybe about 15, 20 minutes, guys. We're gonna get ready for our third and final round after this. All right, and I'm gonna mute it, so I'll be back and we'll start setting up. Thanks a lot. Hey guys, alright, so welcome to our final round. We have right now to my left Larry Mares, bringing Braylon, 10 up, and towards the end, of course, streaming, three-time streaming David Phillips. With Dengar, Captain M, and Torani, you know what all that is about. Okay, so I'm about to start the timer. So I'm looking to see if I got the okay right now. Alright, technically got about another minute. So they are both undefeated currently. We're about to see who's going to remain undefeated and go from there. I'm trying to give him the full time because I don't want him to come down. But hey, you gotta go. You bringing the Miata? What'd you bring? Alright. Alright, so it looks like everyone's ready on the top table. We're ready for our final round. Let me just go over here. Alright. Timer. Where are you? Alright. We ready? Okay. I'm just gonna wait because I want to start the timer, but I'm waiting for Toronto to be set and then Nora to be set, and we'll start. Alright, so there's Tarani. Alright, so, okay. Alright, so Nora. Okay, Nim. Okay, Nim. Alright, I'm gonna start it. Ready? Ready? Starting now. Timer's going. Alright, so we're still waiting for a day to set up, but timer is going already. Alright, so well, we already know what David's running. We already know what that's going on. There's 3 times already. But let's start with LJ's list. Okay, so we have Braylon. So Braylon's ability states that he can reroll up to 2 dice on offense or defense while he is stressed. He's bringing marksmanship, which is if you're in the bullseye, you get to turn a hit to a crit. Fire control system, if you have a target lock, you may reroll 1 dice. If you choose that, you can spend it. Jamming beam, which is free, takes jam instead of damage. Auto blast is 2 dice unless you're in the bullseye is 3, and all crits cannot be cancelled. Only crits. Hits can be cancelled. And advanced protons, we know about that with David's last match. Tendam has elusive, which allows him to reroll 1 dice. In order to get the charge back, he has to do a red maneuver. Fire control, jam beam, auto blast, advanced protons. And Tendam's ability states that he may spend a stress as a focus on offense or defense. It's pretty much a focus. And then Nora Wexley. With elusiveness, same thing as Tennub's. Nibnub crew, which allows to decrease the difficulty of bank maneuvers. Veteran Tail Gunner, which can shoot out the front or back, and a shield upgrade. And Nora's ability, which I'm not 100% sure. I haven't seen Nora. You can play a whole 2-lot in 2.0, so let me just pull her up and just see what exactly she does. Alright, so Nora's ability states, while you defend, if there is an enemy ship at range 0 to 1, you may add 1 evade result to your dice. Not turn 1, you may add 1. So, very 1.0-isk ability. Alright, welcome everyone on the chat right now. This is our final round. This is Larry Mares, aka Mako, versus David Phillips in our undefeated round three championship match. If I hope you guys saw the last stream, very close game. I mean, literally came down to one turn and completely changed the total outcome of the whole match. But that's how it happens. Cards line up right, dice line up right, things line up right, and you never know who's gonna win. So you don't give up. You keep playing. My name is Bobby Sanchez, aka B Money Sanchez, with RGV Top Gun X Wings here at Game Inc. in Edinburgh, Texas. All right, so here we go. All right, so Braylon and Nimnab moving forward, getting that focus. All right, now Tarani just focusing. Looks like this is gonna be a straight up joust. This is a battle of the advanced proton torpedoes. This is a battle of range one. Who can hit harder at range one? Who can deliver the haymaker? Pretty much all these ships are rolling one dice, except for Dengar rolls two dice, but the other ones they're pretty much rolling just one time. So let's just see what happens. All right, there goes Nim, just moving that two forward. Probably gonna focus. All right, and there's Dengar. Ooh, having that angle right there. And remember, Dengar likes to turn left. And remember, despite this, anyone who's not at this table can still come up second place because of MOV. For example, one of these two champions loses, and one of our persons who lost and wins this one, they'll be tied record, and it goes to who got the most points scored. All right, so it looks like that's pretty much it. Oh, this is gonna be such a good match. I'm excited to see this. Completely different feel from the other one with Dash Range 3 coordinating, Zach having a lot of shenanigans. But this one, straight up haymaker fights. All right, so checking, nothing right there. Okay, clean up. All right, so Braylon, Tenlove, and Nora, man, they could just pack such a punch and turn around and stress shenanigans. The question is, what do you go after? In LJ's list, do you go after Braylon? Do you go after Tenlove? Do you go after Nora? I mean, they all seem like the same 4-4, 4-4, 6-4, four shields, four. I mean, with one defense dice. I mean, come on. However, in um, David's list, who do you go after? Zachary Ferguson went after Dengar, took him out almost instantly. But still, Nim with the bombs and Tarani with the marksmanship, not marksmanship, the bullseye ability, came in clutch. So do you take out Nim first? But then Dengar and Ace, pretty much at level 6, and then with the double tap, it's hard to say like which one you go after. So I'm interested to see what LJ goes after, and I'm interested to see what David is going to go after right here. All right, so it looks like some dials are down, but not all of them. All right, so dials are down. Braylon. Okay, so LJ's still taking it. Still thinking about what he wants to do with Nora. All right, and it looks like David said. Alright, so there we go on that. Alright, so looks like. Alright, is that Braylon or is that 10 Nub? Alright, so it looks like 10 Nub moved first, so that's just the focus action right there. So here we go. Alright, Braylon moving that straight. Oh man, that ship is loose. You see how much it turned? Alright, so barrel action. Just failing that just to get the stress. Alright, so barrel rolling to get the stress. Remember, they benefit from B-Wings love to be stressed. There's Braylon getting that, so pretty much it's like a target lock. Getting that 2 free rerolls on offense and defense. Alright, and then so we go to Tarani. Looks like Tarani is doing a 2-bank. Alright, so no bullseye right now, but definitely got some arc and something. Alright, so David deciding what he wants to do with Tarani. Maybe a barrel roll, taking that stress. Maybe a target lock. Trying to get that advanced proton set up. Looking around, still debating. Alright, and there goes Nora. Alright, so Nora, excuse me. Alright, so coming in, so Eldred debating what he wants to do with Nora over here. Might be the time to focus Tarani. Target lock, there it is. Alright, so now let's go to Nim Nim, the captain himself. Alright, so there's that bank and then that focus. So now we're gonna go to Dengar. Dengar going 4 straight, just shooting it, just go, go Dengar, go! Okay, avoiding the cloud. I mean, man, just barely avoiding the cloud right there. Alright, and just the focus. Alright, so system, end of activation, nothing. So engagement, Dengar, let's do it. Alright, so now David needs to just, this is the tough question. He needs to choose his target. Looks like range 2 to Braylon. Braylon's the closer one. So we're looking range 2 to 10 Nub, range 2 to Braylon, and looks like range 2. So this is very important right now, deciding who he's going to commit to. So David asking about Braylon's ability. All right, so David deciding what he wants to do. Temnub. I think he's pointing at Temnub. Alright, so Temnub is the one who could spend a stress as a focus. So he's basically got like two focuses. So Dengar 3 dice because the function one shooting out the front. Maybe it might be changing. Braylon? Alright, changing target. Just going for Braylon, range 2. Braylon can reroll up to 2 dice, but only rolling 1 dice, so he can reroll it. So here's Dengar. Hit, focus, focus. For 3. Oh, and then he Greedoed 1. Okay, so hit, crit. Can. That's Braylon, by the way. So not gonna reroll with Braylon. Alright, so okay, so using Braylon's ability. Alright, same thing, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so that's 3 hits on Braylon. Alright, so Braylon, pew, 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 shields down. Alright, so next we are going to. Who are we going to? We're going to Nim. No, Nora. Sorry, Nora. Hey, but Dengar used the focus. We're going to who? They're going to Tarani? Alright, so Nora going into Tarani. Alright, so this is Nora. Nora having a crit, 2 focuses. It has a target lock. Debating to use the target lock. No, just 1 crit. So here's 2. Alright, so 1 crit. Alright, that was a good call. Alright, so that is 1 shield off Tarani. Alright, Nora also saving the advanced potes. So now we'll go to, now we go to Nim. To Nim to Braylon. Looks like a range 2. Yeah, range 2. Alright. So we have a hit, focus, 1 of each. Using the focus for 2. Got 1, so 1 damage on Braylon. So that is a shieldless Braylon. That's half already. And so now 2 dice because of veteran track gunner, which is a blank out. Can we reroll that? Alright, so now we go to Braylon and Temnub. Wait, no, they're 4s, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry. Alright, my bad. I'm used to David having initiative. Or no. Oh, did you? I don't remember. I'm used to just Tarani just shooting. Whatever. Alright. Alright, so who are we going after? So we have Braylon going into. Oh, Temnub. Nim. Alright, so Temnub going into Nim. So here's 3 dice. Alright. He's spending the stress, not the focus, for 3. So 3 damage. Alright. So now we got Braylon. To Nim. Alright, hit crit, reroll Braylon. Oh, hits, crits. Crits. So that is a crit. I'm waiting to figure out what this is. Oh, they haven't shuffled that. Give him the courtesy. Alright, so what do we got?
Every single
You
game.
know what? Every single time, I'll admit, every single time, direct hit. But you know what? I don't think David should complain, given that last match. Given that Fuel Leak, Panic Pilot combo was just damaged engine was nasty. So I'm just saying right now, direct hits on David right now isn't so bad compared to what happened to Zach. So Nim down to 3.
So she's gonna take the one that makes because she doesn't have the thing. Because I don't have the shoot.
All right, Tarani, is that in bullseye?
Yeah. So Nora's in bullseye. I'm not gonna shoot her.
You're gonna shoot.
I'm gonna
You
shoot Braylon, but she's gonna take
okay? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So right now, first it has to go after the attack. So this is Tarani to Braylon.
Ronnie to Braylon.
All right. Ooh, hit crits. Okay. All right. So hits crits. And now because Tarani's ability, if you're in the bullseye, if you don't have any tokens, take a damage. So hit crit on Braylon, and it's wounded. And then 1 damage off of Nora because of the ability. Nicely done from David. So wounded pilot. Let me just go over it just to make sure we know what that does. All right, let me look that up. All right, wounded pilot. When you do an action, you get a stress, right? Wounded pilot, you get an action, you do stress. All right, which isn't too bad on Braylon because it's pretty much what he wants to do, anyways. Yeah, but you'll clear it. Or, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right, so not a bad exchange on either. All right, so Braylon right now with wounded pilot on a hit or a crit results. After he performs an action, he rolls a hit or a crit. Rolls a dice on a hit or crit, gets a stress. That's what that does. Okay, so both players going to Dows right there, but still looking like a very good game. All right, so man, let's just see what happens. This is gonna be just haymakers. Nothing else is gonna happen here but haymakers. So it might be the advantage of Elgin with a blocking tactic. All right, so here we go. Systems phase. Oh no, so they're still inquiring about what to do. Systems. All right, looks like David is dropping a bomb. All right, so there's the bomb right there, that proton bomb, that ever faithful proton bomb, that Clint bomb that got David last game. All right, so now here we go. All right, so this is Braylon. Was that a hard two stressed? So stay stressed. It's 10 of going 2 straight or 2K. 2K. So stressed. Trying to cover all bases. Maybe if Gengar tries to shoot forward or sloop. Oh, wow. So Tarani, let's find out what Tarani's doing. Tarani is doing a 3 bank. Wow. So just checking it there. That's the target lock from Braylon. So David inquiring about health right there. All right. So then Tarani being that range 1 of Braylon. Oof. But that's actually not bad because if Denver goes like 1 straight, would actually might bump in Tarani before Braylon. So focus from Tarani. Okay, so now we go to Nora. 1 straight Nora. Nora debating what action to take. Oh, I'm sorry, move target lock. Okay, to Dengar, and then looks like Nim is doing a 3 bank. Oh, what a beautiful setup from LJ. If Nim overshoots 10 up, what a and the bump. I gotta admit, I thought that 2K was like but now seeing this setup, very nice call from LJ having that 2K. Nim having the back, 10 up having a great shot. And now this is a sloop, I believe. All right, so we're gonna have to mark some ships down. All right, so yes, there is a sloop and did clear it. So not bad at all. So a stress from Dengar. Oh man, look at that mess. That is just wow. There we go. There's a stress. So we'll start bomb. All right, David choosing to hold the bomb with Nim's ability. You can hold 1 bomb per round. All right. So now we got Dengar. So range 1 to Nora. Maybe a range 1 to Braylon. Nah, it looks like a range 2. But he can measure from all. All right, so Braylon range 2. So unmodded 3 dice. All right, 2 hits, and then a Greedo. So hit crit.
Burrito's so good on a 6.
Mhm. Alright, and Braylon, reroll. Alright, so hit crit on Braylon. That's actually it. Pop. And what do we got on the crit? Alright. But you know what? Dengar went out before. David came back last match. LJ can still come back. Alright, so we got Nora into Dengar, range 1, so it's 2 out the back, but range 1, so it's 3. A hit, crits, crits. Didn't have to use the target lock. So 1 hit and 2 crits. Alright, so 1 hit and 2 crits. So that's all shields. Alright, so 4 dice. So 4 dice from Dengar. Oh, it doesn't need mods. Oh, that's a hit. So 4 hits. Doesn't need mod. It was an unmodded. So 1 evade because of Nora's ability. So 3 hits. Veteran turret. So no veteran turret gunner, right? Oh, they both. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, so range 1. So 4 dice from Tennub and has a stress, which could spend the stress as a focus. Alright, so 2 hits. 2 hits, 2 blanks. So 1 hit. And has to keep the stress. Not what they wanted from. Alright. Woo, man. So we got some shots, we got some points. Alright, I'm gonna fix something really fast. Alright, so anything still can happen right now. Dengar being stressed. I mean, Nim with 2 Hall. Dengar shieldless. I think there might be one. Because Dengar, he did? Okay. Huh. Three Hall, huh? Just trying to think. Alright, so. Huh, so I guess so. I don't know. If anyone's following the chat I don't know, maybe I miscounted on Nim. I thought that was more damage than I guess we gotta review. Yeah, I thought Nim has 2 and I can't go back on the replay on that one. Because I think one of them he suffered one of them was shieldless. Like one of them right away you took off the shields. And then another one you took a direct hit. But I thought the one prior to the direct hit was a hit crit, and the crit was direct hit. But I might be wrong.
He lost his shields and he took.
Just one crit.
He's gotten 2 evade dice so far. He's evaded.
Okay, well I already fixed it on that, so I might have -1 with the direct hit, like an extra one then. Alright, we're just clearing up, guys, on how many names should have, but if anyone in the chat's been following, yeah, just kind of correct me on that. But beyond that, I mean, so names at 3 Hall then. So names at 3 Hall, Dengar Shieldless. Alright, so downs are down. So Tarani maybe wants to try getting that range. Alright, so both players still deciding what they want to do. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go to systems. Alright, so David's spending both bombs. Alright, so there goes the other bomb. Alright, so there's the other bomb. Alright, so we're gonna be marking right there. Alright, right under 10 up. Alright, so now we're gonna go to 10 up. Alright. Was that a 1 bank? So clearing the stress. Alright, so cleared that. Just parking right aside ooh. And looks like he's target locking him. Yeah, target locking him. And that's it. Alright, hold on. Alright, give me some time right now. Alright, hold on, guys.
That was my. Nora has 2 damage.
Test. Alright, so sorry about that, guys. Alright, so Greedo, so hit crit on Nora. Nora took a direct hit from that bomb. And evade. So 1 crit going into Nora. And so now that's wounded. Alright, so sorry about that, guys. Gotta change some things. Alright, so now we have Nora into Dengar, range 1 with a target lock. Hit, eyeball. Using the focus. So 3 hits on Dengar. So 3 hits on Dengar. That went through.
You're gonna be down to shieldless, right?
So Dengar's 3 hull now.
He's taking 6.
So 3 hull.
Oh, it's 6.
Yes. Alright. Alright, so here's the range 1. So any mods? No mods, right? Dengar don't need mods. A crit.
Dengar needs mods.
Oh, okay. Nothing. Alright, Nora's ability. Alright, that was pretty good. Alright. Was this so name is stressed, right? Because, yeah, there you go. So this is 4 dice from primary. 1. Alright, Nora ability. So there you go. Alright, Nora with 3 hull. Here's Dorso. Oh, there it is. Hit crit. Alright, hit crit. So this could be it. If this is a
Damage engine.
oh, but Nora's on 1. Alright, so now we got 10 up. Oh. So we're going range 1 to any mods? Alright, so here's 4 dice. Alright, 10 up, 4 dice, naked, hit crit. Alright, Dengar, 2 dice, crit. Ooh. Before you engage, you gotta roll dice. On a hit or a crit, take damage. Alright. Hey, let's put those crit markers down. Just so we remember. Alright? So now. Alright, so what do we got? Tarani to where? Alright. Then Nora ability. Alright. Oh, it's in bullseye? Ooh, so that's it. So no matter what, that was it. Alright. 10 nub. That's 10 nub. That's 10 nub. I'm making sure I have the right one. That's why I was like, oh crap, I just killed the wrong ship. So Dengar. So recap: Tarani, one shield gone. Yeah, he shot at the very beginning. Yeah, at the very, very beginning, like the first engagement, he shot Tarani. And so Nim 2-hole console fire and Nim 3-hole with a direct hit that went through. Yeah. Yeah, at the very, I remember this one. At the very, very beginning, he attacked. I forgot who it was, but it was Tarani. I just took out went through. Yeah, the very first round of combat. All right, so Nim is out of bombs though, so that's a plus. So we'll see how well it can go here. All right, so Nim is already down. $30. This game might be done soon, but we'll see how Braylon can handle up. I don't think anyone got proton torpedoes off.
Two flows were bumping.
Yeah.
Talking about some kind of plane.
Yeah, it looks fine from my angle, and then I'll throw it. Oh, I know how it is.
All right, so still debating what they want to do. All right, so David's still LJ. Well, just with one dice or one dial down. He's ready to go. All right, so all right, checking dials just to make sure that we're good to go. Yeah, let's do it. All right, so nothing in the system phase anymore. All right, so let's do it. Braylon. All right, Braylon, what are you doing? A hard one? Is that stressful? That's what Braylon wants. Doesn't care if he bumps. He wants that stress, just to use that ability. There we go. All right, now we go to Rani. Test, test. Alright guys, sorry, so I'm gonna have to go through the laptop mic on this one. Alright, so what happened was console fire on Dengar, so Dengar rolls. Alright, so try 2 hits, so that's why he rolled. You have to go for 1 hit and Braylon. So, I mean, I'll tell you that. Okay?
But can you still fire ordnance with weapons disabled?
Unless you're a major vendor.
Okay, that's what it is. I was like, I've seen it done before.
The vendor's the
I've seen it. I've seen it.
vendor's the
Someone
one
enemy.
who wants to be disabled, still fire ordnance. But other than that, disabled means no fire, no red dice. Alright guys, sorry about that. Alright, so I'm talking through the mic cam. I know it's gonna be kind of hard to hear. Dengar still has console fire. Every ship engages. No matter what, even if they don't have a shot, they still engage. So we can't skip that step on that. So then Dengar's gonna have to repair this card somehow. You gotta do that one straight and repair the card. Or else you might actually, hold on. What does Greedo say about dice? Is it only when you defend?
Yeah, it's one or the other.
Oh, okay. So you didn't defend. Okay. I don't know if it was just all hits to crit. I don't know, man. I mean, hey, so.
You're right.
All right. So interesting to see what happens right here.
Yeah, you're both up. You're both in. That's right.
I got no deal playing the whole round.
Whoa.
I did better than him. It's like, otherwise I don't have
They thought they were good out there.
That's this is the first time I've ever used class 1 like I was supposed to. Or like, you're like, you're bringing something into a max. Like, I've never done this before. So like, all these questions are literally just like, oh, plus I'm running up everybody. Yeah.
Alright, so Dengar's already put him down. Braylon, LG Supervisor. Hey, so did the bomb go off?
That one? No, it's me.
Because you have to keep calling if there's good help. Yes?
Yeah.
Oh, it's because the headset died and I couldn't hear anything for a while.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know, man. I think it's still anyone's game. Dengar with 1, Nim with 3. Tarani's clean though. Or 1 shield.
It's anyone's game.
Well, hey man, I honestly thought Zach had it, man. Really did. Dengar went down fast in the last match. And then it just all went down the hill like in a matter of seconds. That advanced proton.
Yeah, but that's.
All right, let's do it. No, he's out of bombs. All right, so Braylon.
I'm in systems.
21 minutes, 27 seconds.
Yeah. I just don't want to. It's a bonus.
What was that?
Teacher.
White. No, from now on, the only thing you can do is a focus action. Do the whole, only focus action. Like you can't coordinate anymore, you can't deviate anymore. With your eye on.
Woo! Well, that's on focus new.
It's a white one, right? Oh, it's blue.
Yeah, I think you start putting your eye on it. But I like that, man. I like that eye on it.
You don't move.
Yeah. But I think it was
Yeah, that's what she did. Yep.
Alright, so what do, everyone just stayed or what? Yeah, I couldn't clear over here. And Dengar, what's
Dengar is one.
he's gonna everyone stays.
He's gonna.
We're gonna get off of the team now. The team has to get shot.
Isn't that cool?
Alright. I'm gonna let the bomb go off. The bomb's going off. I'm gonna engage with Dengar. Yep. So this is Dengar. Nope.
Nope.
Safe.
Alright.
Alright, name's touching. So Braylon. 10 numbers.
Yeah.
Whatever your name is. Alright, so we have Dengar with that one bank got off of 10 nub, so now 10 nub has a range 1 shot.
Already he's out of blasters. I'm not in his arc, so Prince not evade.
Oh, right. That's not die, right?
So 3 dice?
Yeah, so I can't evade.
Oh man, just go for the 4.
It's still 4. He's in bullseye.
It's still 4. Yeah. It's 2, and bullseye adds 1, and then you're oh, yeah, you're right.
So if he rolls an evade, so
Might as well, yeah. Let's get that crit, man. Let's get that crit.
Because I can't use evade tokens.
uh,
Or I can't.
You can.
just evade.
If there's
I can't evade crits.
Yeah, you can't evade crits.
And Greedo's active, so you're gonna get the crit.
Oh my god.
Well, he has to roll hits. You can blank out.
Nope, he's good.
Nope.
No matter what. 2 because of Greedo.
Yeah.
So 2 crits. So 2
Yeah.
crit.
So I'm taking.
You evade, no, because you still evade the hit.
I still evade a
He's
hit.
gonna evade a hit.
I'm gonna take
Two
one
crits.
hit.
One hit and then 2
crits.
crits.
Damage, Simpsons Array.
And
Fuel.
fuel leak.
So, I don't think I hit the crit.
Alright,
So Trelawney.
Ronnie.
We'll see if she has bullseye.
Oh yeah.
I think she has it,
so.
like right at the
From
corner.
here, it doesn't look like it. From this, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay.
Oh,
So she's got Predator active.
alright. Oh, so it's bullseye? Oh, shit.
Predator.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's 5 hits. That's
so you still roll.
dead. I do.
Think you can evade?
I'm stressed, man.
Yeah.
You can spend it, man.
So
Hit, crit.
4 because I'm bullseye.
Yep. Hit, crit, and then I think it's after.
So you should be.
After you perform an attack.
So you should actually be at no. The crits take out the shields because the crits are going for it. So it's hit, crit. You have 3 shields left, right?
He got rid of one of my hits.
I got
Because
2
there's 4
shields
hits.
left.
Because yeah. So,
I have 2 shields left.
Oh my bad. I don't know, I was off then.
so you're gonna take one crit.
So I'm taking 1 crit.
No. Yeah, you take 1 crit and then 1 hit additional.
Yeah, and then she'll
So I'm taking all my shields. And then
all your shields are getting rid of these 2.
okay, so and then
So crit first and then the hit. It has to go in that order.
fuel leak
And then a hit.
and then
So you're at 2 hull, right?
yeah, I'm not too. Yeah, I'm not too. Dengar's gone.
Zingar's gone.
16 minutes.
That'll make it roll. This is becoming more of a lead.
Yeah, it's in the barely, I don't know. Right here with Texas, I'm thinking I should have done one shot. With the quarter, I still got that mod. But I want to have that mod. I think the mod helps first. Yeah. What's the next match? No, it's 10 minutes. So it did. Okay, yeah, it did. Because I changed focus when it's spent. Oh well.
All right, ready?
I should have went for extra.
Make sure you get them going on. You know,
Oh. Tag on this one sucks. He's a tag. I keep forgetting about Tyler Rose. I forget I have a lucid, so wow. I've been forgetting it all game.
Now you remember at the very beginning we didn't need it.
Yeah, when I didn't need it. So.
All right, next two.
Who's two with primary?
Who's talking about?
It was on you? Yeah, that's on you. Who's talking about? It doesn't matter.
He uses stress like a focus, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't give me.
What we got?
2 hits and a crit.
Oh, that's it.
2 hits in a crit? Or just one?
1 hit and a crit.
Okay, I was
2
like,
hits
oh,
overall.
oh,
1 hit
shit.
and a crit.
Elusive. Spend the choice.
That's it. This is the crit fueling.
Oh, crit was fueling.
Fueling!
Wait,
Yeah, you have
so I don't
to.
evade this crit?
Because the hit was there.
The hit was
You evaded the hit.
Alright, cool.
So that's game. Scum! That's scum, baby.
I better put me in second.
Scum. Well, it depends on MOB, man. You didn't get much.
You got half on me and you got Dengar. I got Dengar.
Alright, let's try to turn the back
Dengar's
on.
the scary one on the list.
I think Nim's the scary.
Oh yeah, that too. That's why the B-Wings went after them and then arc, like, you know, it had its choice, but
I like the arc because it's so easy to get the bullseye on. The money was a really good wild.
Test. All right, guys. So thank you so much. Sorry about that. The batteries died on the headset, but I'll let it recharge for a little bit. But that's game. So right now, LJ has 109 points, and David got the 200, his first 200. So since he went undefeated, David is definitely taking the W on this one. All right, so 200 to 109, which isn't too bad. So saving that right here. Then we have Tony, Luis versus Zach and Pedro. So we'll see who gets second place. All right, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for following through. It looks like David is going to be our winner. If you want, you can follow us on. All you put is RGV X-Wing Mini on Facebook. If you search us up, that's again RGV X-Wing Mini on Facebook. That's our group, and we'll post all the placings to see how we did. We will. But thank you guys so much for joining us. Okay. All right. Top Gun X-Wings out.